Down the main police side. So he said he wants to open up with the javelin, rower, double song. Is pretty meaty. Is ever gonna be a big boy? Very interesting upgrade indeed, I think. We'll see. Alright. What's better than the javelin? The Majestic's a safe bet. Better damage. Faster reload, but only faster reload by only fucking 0.1 second, actually, not too far off. Might be worth just you sticking with the javelin. Doesn't matter, reload with the rest as well. Not too shabby. Now let's see, stability looking pretty good. EN load looking alright. We have Santai, don't we? Interesting. FCS, I could live without it. Booster, can keep that. The legs. I don't think the legs are a mainstay, but definitely an interesting choice. Good for this type of build, I guess, considering we need to hover, and, well, we can hover and fire, and use our melee even, I believe, right? We don't sit still. We kind of do, but... I can overshoot, of course. I guess if a weapon's long enough, it can. Makes the sense. Yeah, no. Hover carpet bomb, indeed, mate. Welcome to the stream. Welcome aboard. Yeah, this is very much a heavy-duty tetrapod from the same person that gave another heavy tetrapod to me to upgrade last episode, last stream, indeed. Game plan is get high and rain pain down, pretty much, Mr. Guy. This is the base build itself, before any upgrades have been done. Haven't upgraded anything yet, just playing around with it, making some observations. But yeah, the game plan, apparently, or from the AC owner and creator, the plan is to utilize hover mode and go for almost an infinite loop of damage of javelin, thrower, double songbird, kicks, and just kind of spamming the same thing over and over. It's not a perfect loop where you use everything and something's come back and you keep on looping it, but mixing it in with kicks could mean a great deal. Overall, it's pretty good. I think it's a good overall loop. For the main javelin, for a faster reload, we could go with the Majestic. It even has more attack power, which is interesting, but the reload time in comparison is only 0.1 second, so it's not really going to make much of a difference if we switch them out anyway. Which actually I kind of like that in the new patch, that these two are very similar. And I mean, the weight is actually really good. Well, even that's only like 2 boost speed equivalent right now anyway, so it's not too shabby. It's interesting. But one thing I try to do with every build is at least make it a whole speed threshold faster than it was before. Right now this is at the second speed threshold from the least, from the bottom. This is 70 from 50. So if we could get this up to 80, preferably even 310, that would be fucking awesome. Might be able to do it if we rearrange some parts. Let's go for some lighter variants. 270s to 280. Arms at this juncture don't really matter. Oh, I guess I kind of do with or over limit, but you know. Well, either way, we're not going to really be able to get to 310 speed with these Tetra. Let's go with the lighter variants. Even then, that's kind of going to be a little wacky. What's the thing? This is meant to be a grounded tetrapod too. Meant to play on the ground, not even like go ground combat, which is odd because it's Tetra and it's using bombs, and bombs are better at greater heights. So if it was going to be grounded, I would just switch it to wheelchair. Because then you could still just have the firing your weapons without stopping benefit, but also you're much faster on the ground. Let me check. Let me see. I was pretty sure it was specified to be a ground unit, but we'll check right now. Oh. I ain't buying what you're selling. Alright, where is it? Okay, the legs and the thrower are a must keep, apparently. So we're not touching the legs. We're not touching the thrower. Probably wouldn't touch the thrower anyway. Any build that uses something as standout like this is worthy of keeping it, regardless. Okay. Okay. We don't really need Mind Beta. Mind Beta's real purpose is just for stability, and with the legs, we already have enough of that. So we might as well go with something a little lighter or more stat heavy, like the barrel head. Might as well. Not much heavier, but definitely has better stats. Arms. We don't need anything crazy specific. We're using a bazooka and a thrower. I think I want to get in the 290 at the very least. I feel like that's the fastest we're going to be able to go and justify with this type of setup. So right now let's play around with it a little bit. Let's do our best to get some lighter variants of what we currently have to get there. That will get us there for sure. Health, though, it's not that different, actually. Yeah, but the energy output's not going to be a lot. That's the other thing, though, with the Sandtide, though. It's just kind of like... I just want to see... I'm going to... save this as the current project of upgrading, and then I'm going to go to the original and see how long the original can actually hover. And then compare. Oh, I didn't even save the original, my god. Alright, we'll just make this, and then make this. And then we'll just revert everything back real quick. Javelin Alpha. Keep those the same. Mind Beta Head. Big Boy Core. Sandai Gen. There we go. Let's see how long this can hover. Once I see that, I can justify switching up the gen to Coral, and in my testing with the tetrapod build like this, speed is key, and speed, or at least moving around and chase down and blasting is pretty good. But if you don't have the energy for it, that's no good. But the Coral gen is super good for that. Very easy. let's see. Let's just replenish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, overall, let's take the speed of which it's draining. Not very fast. Now, if we do the Korogen, might be more, might be less. Let's find out. Definitely faster. It's draining faster. But it will come back a lot quicker too. Well, in a hurry anyway. But we also have to consider if we want to lighten up, which we definitely want to lighten up. Let's do some quick theory crafting. What other arms? Basho. That's pretty funny. Okay. Alright, this about gets us at 290, which is pretty good. What could be a better alternative for the songbirds? Nah. Let us think. Well, for a canon equivalent, the only thing better, obviously, is Earshot, but Earshot is much, much heavier and has much more of a hefty cooldown. 9 seconds. That's crazy. It is very interesting. Oh, we don't wear. Our boy. But I need to. Hello there, Happy New Year. Indeed, mate. Happy New Year. Indeed. Let's hope it is a good one. Oh yeah, Happy New Year. Yes, sir, dude. It's a whole new year, dude. What's y'all's resolutions for the year? What are y'all's expectations? There we are. This is an interesting build to upgrade. It seems pretty set in its ways. Just fun. It's good when a build knows what it wants to be, but how I can upgrade it beyond. Because I need the upgrade to change it, enough that it makes sense. Actually, let's see. In the grand combo, which comes back first after all is fired? Thrower makes sense. Not bad. Alright. Songbirds are always last, makes sense. That's a lot of explosives this build has, indeed. Looks like one I sent to you in a recent video. Oh, really? Which, by the way, this is the only build I have lined up for the stream. So if you have any builds you want me to take a look at, either post the information here if you wish, or if you want to have it, like, how to say, acknowledged in the video that I'll be making, you can repaste it into the most recent video in the comments, indeed. My controller batteries are low. Dear God. I'll change those in due time. Gotcha, yeah. Grab the info, we'll rebuild it here on Shrine. Interesting. Timing the thrower with the stagger resetting would rebuild it pretty fast. Oh, for sure. It's definitely a wildly input, I'd say. Let's kill and restart. Check how that would go. Boom. Obviously, you could get used to it, but yeah, that's a pretty good reset for sure. Infinite chain. Okay, so I think the Majestic just being a bit faster will be better, because imagine in actual combat you miss your Javelin, you have to wait a couple, well, really only 0.1 second more, but either way this allows us to just keep firing faster, and it's lighter, allowing us to be speed, nailing the 290 speed threshold, which is fucking sick. Actually, does it allow us to run back to our old head? It does. Wow, there you go. Still at 290, and we got the speed. Very nice. What else can we change? What else can become superior? I mean, the main use of the Majestic is to open up enough stagger that our explosive thrower will stagger them, and then we can depot with our songbirds. Well, that's the thing. The songbird, man. Well, if we go to these, we're gonna have to go even heavier. Imagine if we just had one, though. It's pretty good. can rely on our thrower and bazooka for a little bit while we would wait for like their earshot to replenish, methinks, maybe a little bit. Oh god, there goes my controller. I'm gonna go fix it, or get the batteries anyway. The Ricky Rat gods have spoken. Indeed, I've returned. Oh, I see the build information indeed. We'll have to take a look at this indubitably. Don't imagine we'll be on this build for very much longer. It's very simple in its mission to bombard the people, which is very epic. Trying to find any way I can really squeeze in real meaningful upgrades, because if I just do a couple little upgrades, it's not really worth making a whole video about, or at least if I include it in the video, it'll be like a third build that's just like, yep, in this build I tweaked 2 things. And it's like, well, there you go. Want to do more? What can I do? If I make both both these speakers down by a decent chunk, but the damage will be insane. Huh. It's an idea. Misa has an ideas. What if? You know? It's not too shabby. There's some potential here. This could be neat. Bit of a swap to it. Pow, pow. If I were both of these and then it shows back either one of these or songbirds. Probably one of these, no doubt. And they come back kind of in sync too, even adding some more synchronality, if you will. Fire these, sprinkle on them with some bombs. I continuously. Yeah, I think it's a pretty neat combo. Things will happen even faster than the normal, really. Not even. This is even mixing some kicks. Shot. Yeah, I think we've stumbled onto something. Let's just see if we can get lighter by 1 point. Although actually I don't think that's even worth this rate. FCS, no point changing. Coral Gen I think will be superior for just constant chase down, constant pressure without worrying about regenerating. Also, does it lighten us up actually? Does, so might as well take that. Assault armor. I mean, I guess it's pretty good. But honestly, I take pulse. I feel like you're gonna get more out of pulse. I mean, Yeah, just a little more situational. Gotta stay with the legs. Arms. Anything lighter or within the exact same speed that I could use. Nope, not really. Oh, actually. These are lighter and more durability, but our melee does go down by a bit, but honestly it doesn't really matter at all. So honestly, defenses go down by a bit though, but I mean, defenses go down, but our health goes up, you know, so not really matter that much. I would definitely choose it if, you know, this melee weapon was in favor of such a thing, but it is not. Honestly, yeah, lightens us up, gives us some more health. Our FCS will take care of the rest. Yeah, not bad. I think this is a decent enough Requiem, worthy of a video. Now we can move on to the next. Your build, my good sir. I see. Alright, yeah. This one. Oh, gotta give it that. Requiem lights. There we go. Alright, let's load this one for the base colors. Let's recreate your build, shall we? Alright. Corner the Cobb missile launcher. Left arm majestic. Majestic, songbird. Yeah, it's pretty similar. I see. Songbird, javelin, alpha. Okay, nice, nice. I see. I honestly didn't see your comment having both of these as swap weapons before I made it on the other build. That is pretty dope. Head Varel. Gotcha. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty similar build. Chest Melander C3. Indeed it is. Hey, finally loaded indeed. Welcome back, mate. I hope you had a good a good New Year celebration. Arms IB. Alright, IB Hal. Legs. Wait, am I looking at it right? Oh, okay. What the fuck is this? You did nice, hell yeah. I spent most of it on the build I posted in the Requiem video chat. Hell yeah, dude. And beating kites with it. Oh fuck yeah, that's heat. Alright, Lander, Howl, legs. These are the legs? What the fuck? Oh, tank ones for the. Okay. That's what I say. What? Okay, yeah, this makes sense. Makes very much sense. Oh, so boosters, unobtainable. Talbot. Gotcha. Generator. VP20C. Interesting. Repair 20C, very nice. And expansion pulse armor. Alright. My general deduction is that this is very much a bomb build, you know, go around them, shoot the missiles, bombard them with all your bombs. And yeah, that seems pretty dope. Let's test it around. Let's take it out for a spin. Mobile blaster build. Oh yes, sure. I see. Very bomby indeed. Since I hit A rank, I'm trying to find a build for the explosive thrower right now. Oh yeah, huh? I actually think I'm making, well no. Yeah. I have a build for the cosplay tournament that's coming up. Actually on the 5th of this month. So like in 4 days. Actually, is it? I think so. Yeah, something like that. It's very soon. I have a War Machine, Marvel's War Machine cosplay build that uses the explosive thrower. I want to make a build that utilizes it very much because it is very fun. And type of rushdown build utilizing it is very neat. With missiles to put some pressure onto my foes. Of course. They're dodging all these goddamn bazookas. They won't even be focusing on the missiles for sure. Alright, well, let's take this general concept and see what we can do. So, you're 220 speed on a wheelchair, which means we have even higher. You have 243. Hell yeah. Pretty much double. Or, technically not double, but you know what I mean. 0.50%. It's okay. Let's think. So they're two of the best bazookas in the game. No doubt. We have a speed of 240 right now, which is pretty good. It's not that 350 threshold, but doesn't really matter. We're in a wheelchair. Generator hardly matters on a wheelchair where we're not using for boost constantly anyway, so you can use whatever you wish. 20C is fine. Or I suppose generator would correspond with your weight threshold and or weapons you're trying to use for like energy. Now, Songbird as like a stagger punish more or less, I imagine, considering you're gonna break stagger if you land both Zooks and even a couple of the missiles. Hell, both Zooks I believe on their own will be able to stagger, at least a train race for sure. Let's find out. Bombs. Yeah. Then pow. So what you could do is use the new laser cannon, which this thing is fucking nuts. You go into the match, you charge it up, fire missiles, light them up, stun them up. Oh, well, we gotta wait till it responds now, but this thing's damage is nuts. I try to keep Javelin Alpha for the punish. Interesting. Some missiles, bombs. That was gone. Sure, with this gen having such good energy spec, we very much are able to afford this laser cannon, and this can be kind of nuts. I mean, you don't even have to use a charge attack mainly. You could just kind of bombard them up, and then just use the normal version as well. I think this could be nuts. This would be a good thing to use while everything's on cooldown too, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Good. It's lasers, so lasers are very hard to, what's it called? Dodge. But I'm down to try laser. Dude, laser can be nuts. Especially this one. This new one is insane. It's just the LR, LCS, but on crack. Obviously heavier, it's just its heavier, stronger variant that we didn't necessarily need, but we do have it. So Larpsters are eating good today. Well, I suppose not really considering their booster got nerfed, but you know. You win some, you lose some. Indubitably. I'm seeing the damage, and that's juicy. The laser cannon is ridiculous. It is so ridiculous, dude. Let's look at 2 of them fully charged on a stagger broken target. Oh, I can't even run it with this. It's there we go. Oh! And he's dead. Oh, he's at the toilet. Now he's dead. That's insane, dude. That is some damn voltage. I gotta see it again. I wasn't even looking at the numbers. I couldn't even see it. It was just that fast. I was over 10k for sure. It was like fucking Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Yeah, this thing is fucking nuts. It is a little too nutty. But yeah. A little overkill run 2 and less than optimal, that's for sure, but you know. It is possible. Alright, let's run back to what we're using with Javelin. Oh, and the missile launcher. Although for more constant pressure, it might be worth using the box missile launcher. Does less damage, but you can fire it much more often. Actually, let's see exactly in comparison. What's the reload time? Reload time from 3 seconds to yeah, it's double. So this is like half the reload time, a little over half the reload time. Not strong, of course, but it does allow you to use it a lot more often. Not too shabby. Yeah, got you. We're on the same wavelength, brother. Bombs, missiles, lasers, constantly. Yeah, with the stream we could like never stop firing. This is pretty dope. And neat thing, while you're firing the bazookas, you can also be charging this up, so we go. Let's fire this. Reset. So we're going into battle. Fire. Fire. Won't have enough time to fully charge it if you just spam bolt, but still. It's pretty good. If your enemy's staggered and you like just get out of range, you can start charging this up, go back into the fight, finish the stagger, and then all your health is gone. Hell, it might be staggered long enough for you to keep it up. Let's turn on the AI of him and see how he does it, how he handles this. Something pretty fast like this laser as well, because I mean you can see with the trainer AC, if you keep firing things that are so predictable like bazookas over and over and over, almost anyone could dodge it theoretically. I mean I was in ranked fighting a tank build, and his downside was he had all bazookas, so although if I got hit it was a lot of damage, but I was light enough where I could consistently dodge it unless I ran out of energy. Allowed me to actually win, which was kind of nuts because that was also a close range build, so it's not like I could have ratted him out. Can't go overheat, but it's not entirely likely. Yeah, not a bad. Not a bad combination of weaponry, I say. Yeah, more pressure, more often. Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, so I think this is a nice change of weaponry a little bit. So let's see what we can do for parts. How can we upgrade them parts? So we're at 2 or 310 already speed. That's incredibly great. Let's try to stay within that and then see if we can't get some upgrading going. Alright, immediately change the chest for a little more power. How far can we push that though? Can we get much stronger? Can we get much higher? Oh, if you throw this on, we come too overburdened. That's just not good. What's the thing? If we throw this on, we become overburdened. But stats are fucking amazing. And then we lighten up on the arms. Yeah. Cause that's the thing. If we look at our at the bottom right, our current EN load and our current load. Our current load is our weight, and EN is our stamina type of deal. The current load being so close to over encumbered isn't bad at all. It's better to get it closer if you're trying to really pack on as much as you can without being overburdened. That doesn't matter. That won't have any debuff. But if you get super close to your EN load being over the top, and then EN shortfall and stuff like that, then you actually will suffer your stamina regenerating significantly slower. Handheld missiles were a mistake. Oh God, what happened? Oh God. Dear God. I mean, you know. Maybe in the grand scheme of things. Maybe indeed. Yeah, I mean, the thought process. Let's make missile launchers primary weapons as well. That is an interesting one. And honestly, one that probably shouldn't have been made. Another kite. Oh God. With handheld missiles and pulse missiles. Yeah. Yeah, kiting builds or missile boats are definitely... or I suppose it's not kiting builds, because kiting builds can be alright in the sense of, you know, they're like rifles or lasers and they're trying to keep their distance, but they can't get too far because as much as a kite build wants to be a missile boat staying at max range firing with accuracy, it's just not going to happen unless they're running missiles. But at that rate, if a build calls itself a kite and it just has a bunch of missiles, then it's just rat, because this whole idea is just fire and run away. The rats and missile boats are the actual long range builds of the game. Kites are just mid-range ones that don't get in, so they're really just a build that doesn't get so close as to melee or shotgun you. That's, I guess, what a kite could be called. One that plays in a defensive rather than getting up close. Then rats are just max range fucking fighters. And then missile boats are the same, but they remain in the sky, so that you always have to get to them, and you have to get to them by distance and distance of them being above you, which is a lot to demand of an AC. Yeah, no, he was kiting, not just running, I see. So honor for that, indubitably. Yeah. Because to kite efficiently, you need to stay within, like, at least 200 meters type deal if you want your shots to hit. At least that's what I learned when I made me kite build, although kiting is not my preferred playstyle, but I figured I'd make the best build I could for it to understand it indubitably. Only way to become a better player is to delve into, or at least understand, all playstyles, even as I don't play them. I like me close range combat. It's quite fun. He was closer to 400-ish. Oh God, that's rough for him. Although if he has missiles, it doesn't matter. But yeah, missiles are the best ranged weapon in the game. God damn it! All right, FCS doesn't really matter because, you know, we're gonna be in these ranges anyway. But you know, we have no missiles, so it doesn't matter. Pulse armor, I guess it's pretty good. You can activate that and just keep on trucking. What else can we do to improve? We'll go with the hover boat. Nah. We'll go with the Lamborghini legs. Any other arms within 310 that are better anyway? No. Don't believe there will be. Huh? Nope. And for our head, there's really nothing else better. How's it going? Yo, Lord Sun, welcome. Welcome to Humble Abode. We are upgrading builds. If you have a build you would like to have upgraded, feel free to share the info here in the chat or the most recent video for sure. I have pretty much not many builds lined up. Only had one other. We just finished it, and we're almost finished with this one right now. So if you have any builds you want to take for us all to take a look at, feel free to share it in the play. Thanks, and I beat the story mode. Oh, hell yeah. How'd you like it? Which ending did you get? I believe on your first playthrough you only get 2 endings out of 3, which are pretty cool. But on New Game Plus Plus, on your 3rd playthrough is when you unlock the All Mind playthrough, and that shit is fun. It's the Dark Souls of AC in terms of mission difficulty. Oh, you have another? I do not mind at all, man. Share them over. That's it. We upgraded the missile launcher. We changed the Songbird for laser for more constant pressure and compatible damage. We changed the parts a little bit. And yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think we're good for now. Can't really think of anywhere else to purely upgrade. We got 2 of the best bazookas, so in regards as to bazookas, these are just 2 goated on the stocks. So yeah, I think that's pretty good. Which I wonder. Yeah, reload time's nowhere near as good. Yeah. Alright, I think we'll stick with this. I got the ending where you side with Rubicon and fight Walter. Oh yeah, hell yeah. This is the first ending I got as well. Very cool ending indeed. Yeah, I think we consider this to be Requiem. Let's go yet again. I didn't save the preset version. Let's go, dude. Oh my god. I swear I've been doing this for a long time, dude. I swear. Good God. Let's get the paint real quick. Then we'll put it back to its original form. Save that for comparison. That's wrong green. Let's go. Paint chillin'. Yeah. Switch everything back. Got Melandra C3, right? Let me go check, make sure I can, scroll back and chat history. There it is. There's build information. Songbird, beta, back, barrel, head, chest, Melander. What was it, Melandra C3 though? That's what I'm curious about. Yep, Melandra C3, chest, arms, where I believe Hal, yeah? Yeah, yep, arms, Hal. VP20, pulse armor, yeah, nothing else changed really. Barrel head, yeah? Yeah, okay, I'm chilling. Back to y'all. Here or in Discord? If you want to share it in Discord, and then I can have that information show up on the screen in the video, if you want there for sure. Although you can share it here if you wish. Yeah, either one. Whichever one's more convenient for you. Because either one is okay with me. Build original versus the new one. New one's slower, but stats are superior. if only briefly, and the weapons will offer more. Everything. Indubitably. Indeed. Right, but now we reassemble a new build. Alright. Ready for your build, me bucko, me bucko, me gucko. My gucko, my boy. Are you gonna post it in the Requiem workshop? Gotcha. Gotcha, brother, gotcha. There we go. Alright. I do have another build in line I recently built, but I don't know if it's any good. If you're still interested after, yeah, for sure. Yeah, keep it in mind. Once you finish this build, I'll definitely take a look. We have all the time in the world. Also has some new microphone sound good, sound bad. I think it sounds better. I mean, it's an actual microphone. Before I was just using another headset. I had two headset sound when recording anything. One around my neck for the mic, it's plugged into the laptop, and then the one I'm wearing right now for game audio. It was pretty cool. Yeah, but I think in comparison it's pretty good. This new mic one I've thrown. You sound better than before? That's preferable indeed. Thank you. Yeah, that's very good. Sounds smooth. Oh, hell yeah. That is gooding talking. I just gotta master like the distance I can be when recording. Like right now, I'm pretty much sitting back. But I mean, looking at OBS, it looks like it's picking up pretty well. But I thought the same when I was recording the last video. In the PvP section of the last video, I sounded so damn quiet versus when I was like going over the build info. That's because I was sitting back playing. I was in the gamer position. A little too far away from the microphone, indeed. But yeah. Alright, so let's check the build information, the Requiem workshop. All right. Oh yeah, I think I upgraded one of your builds earlier, by the way, the last one you shared in. Where is it? It's this one, right? Or is this someone else's? Yeah, no, yeah, double Zim, double Balaam. Yep, I gave her a good old upgrade. I'll share the actual screenshot I got for it as a reply. Hell yeah, brother. Any damn time. Alright, long range shooting and punishing with heavy stagger punishes from Harris. Oh, hell yeah. Harris / Chernow, depending on a real keep away. Okay. Let's rebuild this, shall we? Alright, Harris linear rifle. Is there one? G2. HML G2. Which one's this? Oh, was this? Okay, okay. No, it is this one. Okay, I get you. Love this build. Super fun. The new one is too. Hell yeah. Yeah, zero play testing. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, hell yeah. Small missile. Yeah, gotcha, gotcha. Two. Double Cherno. Oh, man. Yeah, I was making like a double Cherno build a little while ago. I want them to work so much more than they do, man. Like, you can barrel stuff these, and these can still be dodged by, like, the trainer AC. Just nuts. They lock on so slow. What else we got? Head Alba. Alright, Head Alba. Where you at? There you are. Alba head is drippy as fuck. Alba core, also drippy. Not Crier arms. This is just rusty, man. This is goddamn rusty. And hull legs. Very drippy AC indeed. We got booster Lula. Hell yeah, Lula goated. FCS. G2. I'm guessing this is meant to be the max missile assist. G2 P10SLD, yes sir. For the Cherno lock on for sure. Rusty wishes he had your drip. Oh fuck yeah, I bet he does. Or rather he would. Generator NGI. And the pulse armor. Very nice. Alright, let's save this as a build. Do it today. Make a slot for its Requiem variant. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Alrighty, so I imagine missiles soften him up, Harris to finish stagger, and then Cherno as punish. 340 speed, not too shabby. We're almost at 350. Oh, Lord Sun has shared his build information. Very nice. Pretty much, yeah, I could try Cherno to build up stagger too. That's true. Although, like, when this game first came out, I don't know if I'm preaching to you as if you have never, you weren't around at the beginning of the game or not. I don't know how long you've been playing. At least I don't remember if you told me. I have a memory that exists. But in the beginning of this game, the Chernos were incredibly good. Incredibly fast. Just super fucking good. But now they're not as fast. And they've been kind of over-nerfed in my opinion. I think they should just taken down the stagger potential, maybe even damage, but kept the same speed, because they used to be fast as like lasers, man. They used to just like always hit, but now, like, just try it out. Yeah, like, I feel like they're so slow. As long as you're at like 330 speed and you're moving to the side, you're gonna be able to dodge them. You weren't? Oh yeah. I mean, these things used to be actually super good, much better than they are now. Like, you think they're fast now? My lord. Yeah, definitely. Their placement in the game right now is definitely as a stagger punish, a lighter, more kinetic stagger punish. It's pretty good, but there might be better. It's what we are here for today, Michael said. Might work against heavy builds that aren't under. Yeah, true, but that's not too many of people nowadays. feel like actual tank builds that aren't just heavy bipedal or heavy reverse joints, Larpster-esque, actual tanks are very like few and far between, at least in my experience anyway. But most heavy builds can hit 300. Well, that's the thing. 300 itself is not even really. That's not a speed threshold. The closer one to that would either be 310 or below 290. But still, yeah. 300 as a whole. But like 330 is pretty damn fast. It's what we're above right now, which is pretty much at rather. I think it's technically close to 350 considering we're at 60 or 6. But like at this speed, we're so fast we can like move to the side. Like you move to the side at a decent distance, and you're just out strafing a Gatling gun until it overheats, and then you just go in. You know. So 4,000 damage is a punish. That's not bad. Not bad at all. How can we make this better? How can we make it better? Also, players on perfect timing are burn perfect. Tuner needs input like a shedding scumbag. I see. Yeah, the trainer is pretty nuts. He do be reading the input, but he stands to test that. Like the Cherno, they give the lock-on notification like RPGs or rockets or bazookas do, the red square. So there's still a chance. Oh, it's not a chance. I guaranteed. Anyone, if I go into a battle and see someone using Cherno, I think as long as I'm not getting barrel stuff, they're not gonna hit because they're gonna get off the notification and I'm gonna be able to dodge them. Unless, of course, lag is existing. Is there a reason, or is there a reason to use the zooming tank legs over the wheelchair? Drip. I mean, you know, kinda. No, it's called. If you're referring to the missile boat, the VE-42B tank legs versus like wheelchair or something like that. No, wheelchair is the fastest type of tank legs. The normal tank treads are the tankiest and slowest, and then the boat legs. These specialize in hovering, meaning, well, I'll show you. If we throw this on, especially with a coral generator, where it regens after we redline it, we can hover, even if we run out of energy. Oh, I was in a superior movement, goddammit. There we go. We go up. We run out of energy. We still hover wicked slow. If we're in sprint mode by pressing B, look how slow we go down. That allows us to regen our stamina much more in the air. This was the first use for the super missile boat. Now it's gone to the new legs, new quads, as they are even lighter and allow you to stay up there for longer. But still, missile rain is the king for heavy missile boats. This is just mainly for hovering. That's the specialization. No wheelchair speed, and tanky's very tanky. Boat is like quads, pretty much, except for it's better at it because it can go down really slowly instead of at a normal speed and then regen and then keep going. So you'll stay in the air longer with the heavy missile boat, but you'll be less evasive and less quick than the new tetrapod. I want to figure an effective way to use or to make boat legs both a siege engine but more of a battering ram? Battle ram? I see. I mean, yeah. It's definitely an interesting one. I believe it has the, let's see actually right now. We can test it right now. Yeah, it has the tank and tetrapod hover side advantage of being able to fire charge weapons and bazookas and stuff like that without actually stopping while you fire them, which is really good. So you can take that to your advantage using high powered cannons or bazookas and never stopping really. But if you want to be more, aggressive and stuff like that, your better legs of choice would be like heavy tetrapods, because these kicks are nuts. So you can just run in, ramming, kicking them, blasting them with all your heavy artillery, and if you go hover mode, you can actually fire your charge attacks, stuff like that, without stopping. Have some missiles, but also be the missile itself. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, but yeah, we'll discuss that more in due time. First, we continue with the build. Build at hand, anyway. So let's think. I like the Harris. The Harris as a stun opener is really good. And it can work as an opener for stun for the Cherno to work, as they are pretty good stun punishes, because they can actually punish at range, which is really good, and the Harris is a ranged weapon. And the box missiles to light them up is honestly a really good move overall. Super good. Yeah, I have some quad leg builds that are junk bullies. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Our builds. Nice. It is epic sauce, must say. These weapons, this weapon's synergy setup is really good. Yeah, missiles to light them up, stagger of the Harris to finish them, and then, you know, Cherno to finish it. Although, I want to see. I'm doubtful, but I want to see if the Curtis can also do the same. Alright, let's just kill this guy really quick. There we go. So you're going to be full health. Can the Curtis proc and stagger if the missiles hit as well? No, cannot. Understandable. Understandable, have a nice day. Alright. Some missiles. Pack. Pretty good. The only thing I'm worried about is these missiles aren't the hardest thing to dodge in the world. And if you miss your Harris shot, you really, like, everything as a combo is really neat, but if we only think about the viability of these two weapons in actual action, like, let's throw them on real quick and see how much we can proc it. That's not bad. Oh, really? Not even enough time? Jesus. Yeah, so you just dodge all the missiles by just being quick. Dodge them all again, which means these aren't good. We try to fire it off without it, but overheats, so we have to wait. It's back. Yeah, we don't have enough time, but based on distance, we might not have enough time to get the full punish. This is just how slow these things are nowadays. So it's neat, but there might be a better stagger punish than Cherno's, or there definitely is, but I would like to make it as good as it can be. I like how quads look, but they aren't the greatest, or they aren't great for most builds. Oh yeah, yeah, depending on what kind of build you're going for, definitely. Consider double Curtises too. Oh really? Yeah, no, I think that's too much standing still. On bipedal anyway. Liked missiles for hunting rats. Oh, for sure, hunting rats rather. But yeah, I agree. Missiles are always good to have on a build, really, especially if you're planning on all-rounding it. Yeah, combos are good, but not good in practice. A bit blurry for some reason. Don't know if it's on my end though. I mean, it might not be. It might be on mine. It might be having a little bit of a lag spike. You never know. I don't have the greatest of the internets, but it's alright. It's alright for now, anyway. Hopefully it clears up in play. But yes, let's see. Up video quality, but not too high because of lag. Yeah, definitely. Put it up to like 720p or 1080 if you can run it, definitely, but nowhere near 4K or anything like that. That is just not. If that can even go that high, I don't even know. That setup looks like it's lacking one more pressure tool to combo with hand missiles. The double Vientos is Punish, and the Harris is Overload. Burst, but pressure from the missile alone doesn't sound effective. Oh, for sure. We definitely gotta piece together something. Just did still a bit blurry, goddamn. But it's fine. I see. It might clear up eventually. Methinks. Me hopes. Let me see what I can. Yes. Interesting. But yes, let's think. Yeah, like how I'm leaning is we have to sacrifice one of the Chernos for even more pressure and build up for the Harris to finish off of. But only having one Chernos punish is like, you might as well not even, you might as well have something else completely. Which a popular one is having, what's it called? Melee. And for a far range melee, you could have Redshift. So you could do something like this in a sense, where you would have this being like more missiles. Say it's just these for instance. And you go missiles, charging. Pa! Something like that type deal. For staggered builds, aka double Harris, oh god, I feel the ACT seeking missiles are the best. Best of a friend. I see. Best friend. Yeah. They're pretty good, however, they do take a bit long to, like, actually, you know, do effect. Not too shabby at all. If the Chernos have to go, I understand. It's just sad. Yeah, it really is, man. I was looking to make a build with Chernos too recently. I was like making a Thor-inspired build. I wanted them to be like a Stagger Punish or something like that. But yeah, they're just not as good as they could be. They probably should be. It's of a current place in the meta, so to speak. This is pretty solid right here. However, we do need the FCS to be here, excuse me, for the missiles to lock on fast. Actually, you know what could be better? They might proc more often for missile. Could go with the Javelin. The Javelin Beta hits. You can build up a lot of nice stagger. That's his main thing. The stagger builds up. That's pretty good. Like that. Just not much stagger, and that usually is probably enough. Keep going. Oh well, didn't really need that for that punish move. reset a little bit. Fire that away. Those away. Pow. Wobbly, wobbly, wobbly. Let's get much more of a flawless Requiem. Box missiles, javelin, charge up. Pow. Javelin's ready already. Box missile, of course, is ready. And stagger again. Pow. Something here. Something here for sure. Not sure if I like Redshift on this build in particular, but it is my favorite weapon. I see. Very interesting. Do we need to, or do we need swap Cherno for the Redshift Moonblade? How much is the damage difference? Well, not only I bet is the damage higher, but let's take a look. Let's take a look. Can we just straight compare them? Alright, so Cherno is technically higher in impact and attack power, or attack power and impact, of course, and direct hit adjustment, which is interesting to even think about. But, however, thing is though, or wait, is this even directly? Yeah, is it? Yeah. Okay. Right, because we got here, we got this. This one's 727. 727. Okay, it is directly comparing them. So this is more, but the thing is though, is that the Moonblade not only attacks 2 times, so almost double this, but it can also be boosted by melee spec. This cannot be boosted by anything. So in theory, the Moonlight or Redshift is a better stagger punish, because also we don't have to use our FCS for it, although we're already using the FCS for our Javelin Beta, and we can use it outside of punish even to do more stagger. Like if you barrel stuff people, you pretty much kind of like if you barrel stuff people with the what you call it. Pretty much any melee at this rate, but mainly what I'm thinking about is the pulse blade. You're pretty much always going to hit regardless, which is pretty good. The only reason I'm not using something close range of melee is because, you know, Redshift allows us to be at any range whenever we stagger, which with a linear rifle that could be actually anywhere type deal, or at least at a further range. Although with our FCS, that's the thing, not really, because our effective range is really bad, so we kind of need some firearm spec to help us out. To be fair, I did just slug from a C to A rank using a Redshift build. I see. That is pretty epic sauce, I must say. Redshift is kind of nutty, and is a better punish, just because you can scale with the melee spec. Just thinking. This thing using a missile FCS is kind of bad for something like the Harris, meaning we'll have to be pretty close to let it land effectively anyway, because even as we have Noctire arms, meaning max firearm spec, that really doesn't matter a whole lot, because that only really adds to our actual FCS ideal ranges, so which is kind of like all-rounder low. So we need to be in these ranges anyway, and even if we're in the range, it won't really help us a lot, unfortunately. So we need to pretty much be really close anyway, and to be close with the Harris is kind of like the opposite of its being, you know what I mean? more of a defense, or not defense technically. What do you mean? I mean like kiting almost distance, or rather, it can be used at the distance. So it's more or less superior at that range. But I mean, being close range with the Harris is not a bad idea because you could get close, dodge right past them, and then fire. Obviously, it's AI, so it's always looking big. But you can dodge right past someone and then fire. Really good. Let's kill this guy. Dodge right past someone and then pow, fire at them because they'll be focused on turning after you or looking towards you. Plus, they're probably thinking you're getting so close for a kick. They probably wouldn't expect you to fire a charge shot. Harm. And yeah, so wait, hold up. I want to see how fast the FCS even locks on right now. Actually, not that bad. Actually, that's kind of rude. It's taking quite a time. I guess it doesn't really matter when we only are firing once anyway. We have to be patient for it anyway. Shabby actually. Hum. What a predicament we are in. This isn't overall weapon synergy isn't actually that bad. However, if we sacrifice a javelin's really cool. Good for stagger build-up. If we switch out for something else, switch out for another box missile. Actually, could we be lighter for it too? Which is kind of dope. How would that feel though? Double box missiles. Could be not bad. A little simplistic, but still not bad. But what could be better? Well, if we're planning on being so close anyway. Well, I suppose if we switch out this missile for something like a bullet bits, could be interesting. I did not have the other. I forgot to switch the Richie. Drone companion could serve useful. Sad, it's becoming a close build. Oh, I see. It is dissolving, it's becoming close range. Well, let's see. Let's compare how we've gone, or how far we've gone so far. Gotta make sure to keep the main spirit of the build alive. So, a ranged build with a ranged punish, mainly using Cherno. Well, with our new variant as it stands right now, we still can be far range punished with our melee. And we can switch, obviously, bolt orbit, as that's close range. It doesn't need to be. I wonder how much, actually, what I want to see is how much damage impact, or average impact can it acquire over a spurt time with the laser orbit. Because this can give a good enough amount of stagger at a decent speed, enough for the Harris to stagger. This could be pretty good. This fires at a great range. I guess I should have not started with this, but dear God. And with this, actually, our FCS can be changed to something more appropriate. Indeed. Okay, I want to wait for his stack to reset.
2 repair kits remaining.
Alright. Works in tandem with such a shadow. Could never find a home for the laser orbit. It is a strange one. I feel whenever I think about the orbit, I just think, or the laser orbit, I think bullet orbit, because bullet orbit better. At least for most builds that I make, being close range and high stagger building. Indeed. Could always go with good old faithful plasma missile launcher. Very good for some stagger buildup and doesn't require much of an FCS at all. It's not good enough. Yeah, they got this thing nerfed up. Which is probably good. Used to be just a little way too good. However, if we use the normal shot from our Harris for a while, and then use charge shot, that could be good tandem. Fuck. So you want to switch places with these just so I can compare a little bit individually. Box missile is just superior. What about laser turrets? We can check it out. Oh, the effect is laser turret's about like the slightly weaker, maybe faster variant. Reload time, yeah, that's half. Jesus, we'll test them out. Uganda. Sure, yeah, you throw all three of them out, and then do their job for a little bit. Throw more out. Yeah, right. Yeah. So the difference is these come back a lot quicker, but where you place them is where they stay forever. They will keep firing all around, which is pretty neat. But if the enemy just doesn't want to go near you, that's fine. But with the laser drones, which should also be charged up, which is pretty neat. Send these out. They keep firing and keep firing, or keep following and firing. Well, it would seem their accuracy isn't as good, and they die really quickly. So I don't know if they say although do they scale with energy firearm spec? Now that would be interesting. This is looking like the first build you requiemed of mine in the Discord. I see. Hey man, it might be. It might just be. Oh yeah, it is pretty similar. However, I feel like I could have improved that a little bit more with the new plasma missile, or plasma. Anyway, drones and turrets don't scale. Yeah, figured as much. Which makes sense. That'd be kind of fucking nuts if they did. However, I feel like these did a lot more for us. Funny enough, not testing right now anyway. But the constant fire is pretty dope. Yeah, maybe they didn't stagger. That's kind of. Yeah, one thing you just have to keep making sure to drop these down, because they'll keep coming back without like any rhythm. The constant damage is actually really cool. A little more unorthodox as well, just kind of always neat. I could offer a uniquer playstyle to be used to as well. A little more on the meta, because of course always mine. Very neat. Of course, we could go for a more like chipping type damage playstyle rather than having a lined up stagger punish like a blade. You could have like another rifle or something like that, you know? Alright, and while you sit with that information, I will be right backing. I'm returning. But yes, we'd either commit to having the big stagger punish of the melee weapon, or we could go with more like a what's it called? Do the drone stagger red alert for the enemy? No, I don't believe they do now. No, yeah, no, they don't. Imagine how annoying that would be. Maybe, yeah, once maybe, like, you send them out. But even then, maybe not. But no, if you kept getting a red alert every single time they're about to fire, that would be really annoying. And really distracting indeed. But yeah, no, I don't think they do. In fact, no, you don't, definitely, because you can fight Freud, and those don't make any type of, like, let's check right now, actually. In the arena, you fight Freud, he has missiles, drones, I believe, and they don't make any noise, indeed. So he does have the turrets. Does anyone actually have the turrets in the arena? Let's check. So Freud, does Freud have missiles? I feel like he has them, right? Oh, I can check, actually. Right. Oh, God. Presets. Where's Freud? There he is. Yeah, his laser drones. Does anyone have laser turrets? You just beat him again? Hell yeah, dude. He's a good testing dummy. Yeah, I don't think anyone had used laser turrets, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, you don't get any red notification. What's the difference between laser turrets and drones? Well, I will show you. The difference is, with the laser turrets, they come back a lot faster, their impact is stronger, and their accumulative impact is also slightly better, which means they'll do more impact and it will stay for longer. And the reload time is much better. It's half, from 10 seconds of the laser drones to 5 of the turrets. Also, turrets you have to manually put down. You put up to 3 of them down, and where you put them down, they will stay and continue to fire 360 in terms of their aim, but they will not move. And then the laser drones can also be charged, which is interesting. They'll do even more damage. Then they'll do almost equal impact. Actually, their impact doesn't seem to change at all, which is interesting. But the drones follow and fire, but are less frequent type deal. And are a little less strong in the impact. So these laser turrets are honestly really good for our type of building up stagger and then punishing. If, again, that is our main goal. With a kite-like build, which is what it says, mid-range kite-like build. I had 3v3 where my entire team took turrets. Oh, it's heat. It was hilarious. That's fucking awesome. That sounds great. That sounds fucking funny. I always wanted to see with a team of 3 with all coral oscillators using the beam charge attack. I feel like that would be fucking nuts. Just fucking 3 of these on one person. Just instant death. That'd be awesome. It'd be really funny. I wonder if there's enough time on a stagger to get a full charge of the red shift, or the oscillator, I mean. Let's find out. I don't think there is, but we'll see. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I tried to click it, didn't work. Damn. Yeah, then I think you'll have to keep on putting down these drones, sending them out once and type stuff, but Technically, no, it's not enough time, but, you know, if they're so unlucky as to not be able to jump high enough, fast enough, then they will surely meet their end. Yeah, I really want to discover that before I continue my ranked grind, because I'm only on C rank after playing it once. Mainly because I want to wait until I craft something special, a special new off-meta build that's comparable to the current meta. Of course, taking what I learned from Requiem, all that cool stuff, and then find something really good that beats S rank with it, and then make a video and of course share my knowledge. But when it comes to really cool, using a bunch of like off-meta weaponry, but something that's as good as it could become meta. That's pretty much what all the meta builds have become. Bumblebee wasn't meta until it was initially made. BVO, Larpster, Rat, all the cool stuff. What's it called? Each of us could drop 6 lasers. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I think you can if you manually aim it. The oscillator, yeah, probably. For sure. But yeah. I think though. What's the Bumblebee? Oh, I see. Dear God, he's lived through the dark times. Actually, fun enough, I never ended up actually fighting a full-fledged Bumblebee. Mainly because I beat a guy in customs a long time ago, during the earlier stages of the game. I beat him, and he got so peeved that he pulled out a Bumblebee, so I removed him because... I had to step away from the mic real quick. But a Bumblebee build is, I'll show you my version of a Bumblebee, which I discovered and created before I knew the Bumblebee was a thing. It's not even a full Bumblebee anyway. My first PvP build, Godspeed. The idea of a Bumblebee is to be a double stun gun, a light boy build, with you could have like bullet orbit and a coral shield. And the idea was just to walk down your opponent with a super high speed. Just walk at them, pull up the coral shield to like parry and block damage, and just continuously use the stun guns to stagger. This is my kind of variant of a double stun gun build. Most stun gun builds are going to be called Bumblebees by association. But yeah, the idea is just to walk down them and die. Or kill them anyway. Stun gun, right? Yep. Stun gun builds are regarded as Bumblebee now, only because there was a Bumblebee. But yeah, the idea is to just walk down your opponent at walking speed is fast. Use is it toxic? It's considered to kind of be, especially if you're going with an actual, just not even creative, just actually copying the Bumblebee build format, which is similar to this again, but more bulkier. They keep the same speed. So as like, it's one of the lesser, it was, I suppose. Now with the recent nerfs and patches, it's no longer as good as it once was, because the coral shield, which is a shield that can block you from all angles. This one right here completely blocks you 360 and allows you to use both primaries while it's active. For reference, other shields don't allow you to use your primary because they're being blocked by the shield itself. And they're just not as strong, and they don't cover all around you. So the coral shield used to be absolutely nuts. It still has those benefits of, it has 3 windows you can activate it before going overheated, so technically you parry 3 times, meaning if you activate it before an attack lands, it has a brief window of even higher durability than normal. So if you wait to activate it before something hits, you'll be rewarded with even more defense for that quick session or blocking that attack. But it still favors from, you know, being all around you, allowing you to fire both melees, or both primaries anyway. Even your shoulders, I think you can still fire. The only thing, obviously, like all shields, you can't dodge, otherwise it'll deactivate and you have to reactivate it, but yeah. So you just pop this on, be at an incredible like 370 boost speed, so you just walk at them to death, and just spam them with stun guns, and have the stun guns stun them, and then just keep on doing it over and over and over. You have a bullet orbit for a little bit extra free damage, you don't even need to do much to get. It was a very free build indeed. It was an answer to the current Zimmerman meta, which was like double Zim, double stun gun, or double Zim, double songbird. So, yeah. It was necessary, I suppose, to shake things up, but it quickly, in order to destroy the meta, it had become the meta, indeed. And a lot of people hated it. And it very much is kind of like a missile boat, not very intelligent play style. You don't need a lot of knowledge of the game to pull it off. But, you know, now it's nowhere as good as it once was, but still. Double stun gun builds are still very strong. But I wouldn't call them toxic anymore. Why seeing a Bumblebee, I would think, well, they clearly don't know what's good in the game anymore, because that's not that good. And it was also really prevalent and considered to be toxic at the same time. Kind of like lasers are right now, because lasers and lag are really intertwined with being really bad. So if you have a laggy opponent and they're using lasers, all those lasers are mostly going to hit you. And back in the day, when the Bumblebee was a thing, the stat system recovery was bugged. It didn't matter what you had, everyone had the exact same system recovery. And system recovery makes it so status effects don't build as fast, meaning fire weapons and stun guns, electricity. Whenever you get fired on by fire or electricity, a smaller little meter will build up that you can see on your screen, and if that builds all the way up, you get punished with even more damage. For the stun guns, you get stunned and take a bunch of damage. So it's just instant, constant stuns that you couldn't do anything about. You couldn't build against it until it got fixed. Now, all you need to do to counteract a whole Bumblebee, pretty much, is throw on this here, the VE44B Sharkhead, the Hammerhead Sharkhead, because that is max system recovery contribution, which this will cut in half how long it takes for a stun gun to stun you, or a flamethrower to debuff you. Yeah, it's bleed, exactly. Stun equals bleed. Exactly. Stuns you, does a whole bunch of damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thankfully this game's early days weren't as bad as Elden Ring's. My god. That game's PvP was fucked. Then it got better. And then with the recent patch that I'm aware of anyway, when they balanced or readjusted poise, that one also kind of made it not great. I don't agree with that recent patch, but, you know. Yeah, made storming, stomp, and stuff like that really, really good. A little too good, I'd say. But yeah, haven't played Elden Ring in a while though. I definitely wanted to make that goddamn DLC. Definitely be playing the shit out of that when that comes out. But yes, that's quickly our history lesson as to status effects in the game and what you can do to counter it and how good it used to be. But yes, can you use the Coral shield with the Charge Harris? I believe you can, but for science, we shall find out. Indeed. Indubitably. Yep, sure can. You just pop all these drones out, firing upon them, and fuck you. Show whoop! Pow, pow, gotcha. Although I want to see, can you? I think you can't, or can. I'm confused on it, but we'll see. You can. Oh my god, this looks horrendous. This looks like cancer. You pop this so you can always be fast walking down your opponent, and then just back in it. The cooling. Wait, what? The cooling on the shield goes down even when using it? Oh my god. So you could like parry twice and then activate the third time and then just wait for the cooling to go down and then just never parry until you can again parry. Wow. Yeah, I want to toy with the shields a little more often too. I think that'll be part of my overall build that I want to use. My off-meta, new meta type build, I guess you could say. Want to make a Bumblebee of my own. New Bumblebee? Yeah, pretty much, dude. Have you made an upgrade to this build yet? I've been in and out of the stream. Oh yeah, some. We're kind of figuring out the main synergy of the weaponry and what we want it to be. And then after that, the parts should fall into place. And same for the inner parts, and then it should be done. The Bumblebee got a wheelchair, indeed. Pretty much. The thing is, like, this is fast, but I believe the original Bumblebee was even faster than this, just walking too, which is insane. Actually, it may not have been, but with its parts, it may have been necessary for it to be like this. But I don't know. This could have been much better had they been away. Alright, what are we thinking? Wheelchairs and top 5 legs. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. You know what? You know what? But yes. Yeah. I want to see. I want to get exactly like what kind of build do you want this to like be 1000%? You know, is it another kiting ranged build? That's what it used to be, obviously. Main design and missiles, soften them up, stagger with the hairs to finish them, and then a big old punish. So it's a staggered punish ranged build. A long-range sniper build with churnos or turrets. Oh, turrets to annoy approach. I see. Yeah, the only thing, the drawback of having these type of turrets instead of like the missile drones is you're gonna have to put them down and then you have to stay in that area. You can't be forced out of it, otherwise they'll just be useless type thing. So, and especially on these new maps that are just big as fuck, man, is you'll be out of the area really fast. So, either choosing the laser drones to always chase and fire. The thing is, their accuracy is not that high, and their impact is also not that great, which means you'll have even less stagger. Yeah. Shield's neat, but not necessary, because we don't really have to even be that close, and it restricts our movement in terms of dodging and stuff like that, so probably drop that again, but... Bubbles. Bubbles. That's me cool, my friend. Fire that off. Just kill this man, get rid of it. There we go. Now imagine charges up. Throw these out. Indeed. Charge this up. Keep firing with the rest. That's where we are. Proc stagger. Ha. Missiles are neat, but Rensetsu is much more consistent with building up stagger. Set as a punish. Laser drones always for constant pressure indeed. Could be not bad. See how it looks in action. Resupply. Juggle, but lighten the load by just having this be this. Check them up. Send them out. We got something. Missiles were for rats, I see. Not the new shoulder laser, huh? Well, that one is really heavy, so that one's a bit of an odd one there. It's very strong, but it's heavier, which really we don't want to go below 330. 330 is a nice, comfortable spot for us. But yeah, no, it's way too heavy. LCS might be pretty good, and that's not as heavy. But the plasma's so good for direct hit adjustment. It's such a good stagger punish is the only thing. Hum, hum, hum. Methinks, methinks, methinks. Yeah, it is very heavy. That's very good too. They have the enemy stand still, that's for sure. Lag laser OP indeed. Why the Rensetsu? Because the Rensetsu is a very good rifle for constant stagger buildup at a range versus something. I mean, it's basically just a stronger Scudder and Turner. Yeah, it's just like something really good at range that can build up stagger consistently type deal. It would be more consistent than like missile launcher. Missile launcher would do more if it lands, but like not as consistent is the only thing. However, I mean, either one can fit. It's just, you know, they dodge the missiles, then it's all useless type deal. So it's like kind of rough. That'll say very well could work. Either one could work, unless they have the missiles as much for security. So this is good. Just do a bit of experimenting, you see. Also, a lot of this depends on like kind of like frame we're building on, because this right now, as a combination, is really good as range punish, it's constant pressure. But if we threw it on a goddamn wheelchair, Now that would be dangerous. I mean, we were at 330 speed before, and right now we're still clocking in at 360. 363. That is even faster. It's even better. Our assault boost speed won't be as good, but we're not chasing down anyone, so really that really does not matter. Just cover these out. Pow. Boom. We don't stop at all for any of it. Like, if this version were to fight the other right now, just based on the fact that we don't have to stand still to fire any of our charge attacks, would instantly mean that while we're standing still with the other version, we're instantly just getting hit. But of course, the other one is more mobile, can dodge better than we can, that's for sure. It's not bad. How do you feel about wheelchair? About wheelchair accessible? I have to rewatch the vid to hear the answer to my question. Oh god, which one? My internet just made me sad. Oh god. Can I ask why the Rensetsu? Are you talking about the Rensetsu question? Never used tank legs. Tank legs is pretty dope. If you're regarding to the Rensetsu question, it's just for constant stagger buildup. But honestly, the missile can do the same at even further a range, so that's fine. It's just the Rensetsu is more consistent, easier to hit, especially if you have a good FCS. But honestly, missile will allow you even more range, and if the missiles do hit, they're much stronger, and we'll be able to proc up stagger even more. And it's one less thing to calculate and think about, I think, while charging up 2 weapons and firing drones and firing missiles. So really, it's just 2 missiles to fire, and then 2 charge attacks to land, one before the other, of course. I'm not against trying to learn tank legs, I'll just miss the mobility of flying forever with IGN. Indeed. But that's the other thing, if we run tank legs, not only is our natural movement speed even faster than before, much faster. In fact, we're almost at 270, which is insanity for just moving speed. That's like things you see on most like Nakryer leg reverse joint. Well, not reverse joint because Nakryer legs aren't reverse. Technically, they're like a hybrid. But that's like the speed you see on most like BVO builds, Basho Vientua Celeste builds, which are like some of the fastest, the most utilized, fastest light buoy build in the game. But now, since we're using these tank legs, we can actually throw on the 20 VC, the second highest firearm spec generator of the game, making our stagger punish with our plasma cannon even higher, which is insane. Yeah, not bad, not too shabby. We'll have to mess around with the parts though, just to get a little more EN load out of it, as our current is not that great. But honestly, on tank treads, it doesn't really matter a whole lot. I wonder, can we run the new cannon on this? Would it be good? Actually, it wouldn't make much of a difference, actually. Only takes us down by 7 speed, and we're already hitting 330, which means we're always hitting 360 already anyway. Yeah, this could not be bad. Technically, there's less damage. We could fire more often, though. Let's see what it looks like. Oh boy, we love our cannon. Just do the charge attack. Let's see what happens. Pa! It's gone. That's insane. That damage indeed. This will be your first tank legs build? I see, I see. Jesus Christ. This would be a very dangerous build of like constant status. Not constant stack, but very powerful hits that will lead to a lot of staggers. With the drones actually, yeah, this is actually really good. I'm thinking about it. The drones direct hit distance is actually pretty solid, and they do incredible damage when they're standing still, and all the hits can hit. Lands can land. Yes, all the hits can hit into it. The attacks can land. They can actually shred them. Especially when we fire the charge there. Fire that away, stun them up. Yeah, this build could be fucking devastating, I think. Just gonna make the parts now a little bit better. You seem to be enjoying it. Yes, I am. I very much am. It's neat. Alright, let's yeah, I think this as the weaponry combination is pretty good. Let's see what we can do for parts within staying in the speed and preferably getting a little more out of what we have right now. Because 1600 stability, not that great. Wheelchair stability is not great, so we've got to throw on mind beta, just get a little more out of it. Chest. Really? Feel free to steal. I see, I see. I'll definitely take some inspiration and create something for sure, dude. Yeah, I might have to, I mean, with this, we'll definitely be able to have a lot more NG output, but our stats don't reflect very highly of it. Such a thing with a wheelchair build is you don't really have to worry about the normal speed thresholds. Because it will always be like 0.50% extra. Like right now we're at 350 despite being at 329. So that's pretty dope. Do you share when you do? Oh, for sure, man. For sure. Let's think for parts. What could be enhanced? The arms. I mean, with their FCS. Yeah, we're gonna keep the. Yeah, we keep this FCS, considering that's gonna be the ranges we're gonna be mainly in. Whether they close the distance or we do, doesn't matter. Preferably range, obviously, but yeah. A bit heavy, but honestly, we get desirable stats and our output is much better. So I'll run with this. Still exceeding 330. Very nice. You die. You die. Pow. So dope. I love it. It is fun. I can fun, man. Alright, I think that's pretty good. We're hitting above 330. Naturally, 1800 stability, which is really good for a wheelchair. Over 10 AP, which is great for a kiting-esque build. All defenses over 1100, very big indeed. Tracking is solid, even as we're only using really one tracking weapon. Our shoulder weapon hardly even counts. And yeah, a nice synergy of weapons of firing off the charged drones, firing missiles whenever you can. Either spam firing or waiting to stagger punish with the laser, either one works. And constant firing of the charged Harris as well. And altogether it is indeed Requiem. Oh, we have the in for sure. Basically, the more you have in between your limit, the faster it will recharge. But as a tank, we aren't exhausting it constantly anyway, so we'll be fine, yeah. We have definitely enough. Like, see how fast it recharges, and zoop, pretty fast. It could be faster, but we don't need it to be faster because we already have natural speed we don't need to rely on with anyway. We get a nice, comfortable amount of dodges anyway. Just in case we need to break some FCS lock. So yeah, I think this is pretty good. Let's take a look side by side. Old version is technically, I find it they're like almost pretty much the exact same speed when this one's actually moving on its legs versus what it portrays in the boost speed stat. That's pretty funny. Yep, same speed, more defenses, more practical use of weaponry. I think we've got ourselves a Requiem, baby. I'm gonna suck with this build so bad at first. Nah, man. Practice it a little bit against the trainer AC. Beat Freud with it a couple times where you get a comfortable speed of killing him, like, you know, like 20 seconds, something like that, and then you'll be A-okay, I think. But yeah, it has a bit of a learning curve, but honestly, not very complicated in the grand scheme. I think we'll be able to catch on pretty quick, methinks. Yeah, that was dope. Not bad. Give it the Requiem glow. Very nice. Bing. Ah, it's another build Requiem. Indubitably. Hell yeah. Here's your other build. Yeah. Yeah, when I first Requiem this one, I thought its speed was like, what's it called? What did I think its speed was? I thought its natural speed, instead of being 350, was 370. So I thought I had to at least get to that or exceed that. So I made this version. Then I realized it wasn't. It was just 350. So 350 was the speed I had to go in. If I had to go down to 350, I'd just be tankier. Yep. And the next one. And the next one. And the next, and the next, and the next, and the next. Alright, well, now we're good for upgrading another build. If anyone's in the chat that wishes to have their build upgraded. I enjoyed both builds. That's very dope. That is quite epic, I must say. Alright. What generator was it on the new one? The 20C, right? Let's check. Yeah, VE20C, second highest energy firearm spec in the game. We would put it on the max, but it cannot run the max. That would be a miracle. But it cannot, unfortunately. We'd have to sacrifice quite a bit. But it's fine, because we don't need that extra damage. This thing does inherit normal fucking insane damage anyway. And yeah, this should be a nice little beast on the... everywhere. Indubitably. this as a preset. Now ready to build any other build, and then need be. Indeed. Alright, there we are. Oh, yes. So this one's going to change some parts and punish missiles. So 2 weapons, 2 parts. Indeed. Maybe the FCS as well, not sure, but very good. This one changed a great deal. We have 2 builds that are both wheelchair builds. That's pretty dope. It's always pure coincidence, but sometimes the Requiem episodes feature very similar builds, whether they're both melees, close range or not, although I guess that's in contrary to, or contradicted by the most recent one being close and the other being far, so. But yeah, pretty neat. The coincidences are welcome. Yeah, but now I got no build. Now we have no build to upgrade. Dear God. What to upgrade indeed. Oh God, it's taking you 50 seconds to kill Freud. Let me see how fast I can do it. I don't know how fast I could, but we're about to find out. Sometimes the bots, man, the machines are taking over, dude. Sometimes they just be reading that input.
Final arena
Let's see how
combat
fast I can do
active.
it. Well, it's not always about speed, it's just how much, how comfortable you can get doing it anyway, but yeah. Let's find out. Got the poppers on already. Pop mine. Response. That's definitely not the fastest that we do. Just as a first attempt. I reckon like 30 seconds. 24 seconds, not too shabby. Not too bad. Nah, you ain't bad. You never used tank legs before. That's pretty good for never using tank legs. Getting used to their movement can be tricky. We do it again.
Final arena combat aptitude.
Also, that's the thing. I'm not used to being super aggressive in fighting. I'm better at being aggressive versus trying to chill it back.
Main system activating combat mode.
You're still trying to fly. I see. What's up? Howdy doody. Hope you had some good holidays. Hell yeah, man. You too. I hope you had yourselves good holidays indeed.
Target destroyed.
Welcome to the chat indubitably. If you have a build you want us to take a look at, we are free for build upgrading. We just finished with 2 others a moment ago. Both went, or one went from a wheelchair to a better wheelchair. And no, what was a quad? Yeah, we upgraded this one. Do I upgrade 3? Goddamn. One from a quad to another quad. One from a wheelchair to a wheelchair. One to a Pepito to a wheelchair. Dear God. But yeah. Welcome back. If you want to repost your build information, we are ready to take a look at a new build, there, Lord San. Unless, yeah. Did I ever take a look at your build? I have no idea. They blur together, you see. But yes, either way, if you want a build for me to take a look at, I will take a look at it indeed. Gotcha. Take your times. Right. Hit us with that bell. What do you think of the new parts with the update? This is certainly Reach BT, by the way. Changed up my username. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Well, welcome to back. What do I think about the new parts with the updates? They're very interesting, very cool. I think they offer a lot more variety as to staying light with like the new core, with having a lot of like a problem you'd run in if you try to go super light with like energy weapons with say Knockrider is your energy output is not that high, but if you run with the new Lamborghini mode parts, you can actually afford it, and it's pretty neat. However, maybe an overcorrection with the new legs in the way they hover like a boat, and they can stay hovering infinitely at insane speeds because a lot of people use them as missile boats, which I've fought before, which are very tough to beat indeed. Beatable, but very tough. Basically, it's just a lighter and, in a sense, better missile boat now, which is probably one of the more annoying playstyles to fight against. But, you know, either way, it's not so bad. But yeah, I think overall the part's pretty neat. They add more light viability, which is always a good thing to see. And then the new weapons are super good, super cool. You hate the new laser cannon? Yeah, it is really strong. It's just the LCS, which is already over tweaked. I don't know why they would add another. That's a bit of a concerning choice. Like, Larpsters, they got their Brizzle boost taken away. Now they can't chase everyone down, but now they get an even stronger cannon. It's like, what the fuck? It's big. It's much bigger. It's bigger, heavier, does more damage. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. It's a little too much, I'd say. I dodge and I get hit from 9 zip Godzue. I agree. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Lasers right now in the netcode are really poor. As in, if your connection between you and your opponent and stuff like that is even a little bit wacky, yikes, you're gonna get hit a lot. I was at the build, hell yeah. Alright, gotcha. We'll rebuild it right here, right now. Yeah, the cannons were definitely an overcorrection. They're just way too good, man. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, right arm. Nebula, very nice. Alright, Nebula. And what the hell? RVE. Okay. What? VE60 SNA. Wait, am I missing it? What am I thinking? What? Right arm, left arm, VE60 SNA. Tell me I'm missing. That one, okay. Well, saying that one, and then there's a bit of a delay. Is a bit one, but which one? What? The VE60 SNA. I'm not. What? Am I missing something, or is that mistyped? Should be the melee spear. Oh, so the okay. So the lance. You talk about the laser lance, brother? Gotcha. Lance builds are dope. Thing is, with internet connection or netcode, I suppose, they do be kind of inconsistent. But we can perhaps make it work. Let's see what the rest of the build has to offer. Alright. Let's see here. Gotta move this over so I can actually see it. Heard they fixed Lance to be more attacker favored. Oh, I would hope so. I'd never hear about that, but if that is the case, that'd be fucking awesome. I would love that. I would love to make a Lance build. I had one and then it just didn't land a lot, so it was kind of wacky. It was a cool build too. It was Lance into like laser dagger, or I think it was Slicer. Yeah, it was Slicer. So I would like use like a Zimmerman, something like that, to build up some stagger, and then go for the Lance, hit him for the whole run. They'd stagger, and then I switch to the other melee, and then fucking shred him. It was nuts. I killed the guy using a rat build with it, funny enough, and then he got mad, which is fucking. How do you do that? I don't know. How do you run rat, get caught, and then get mad? That's crazy. Alright, let's see. Back unit, VE60. Wait, is this the same weapon? What? Head and core, Hal. There we go. Legs. God damn, it's a wheelchair day. God damn. Albot FCS. Wait, Albot. Okay. Generator VP20D. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so what are the shoulder weapons? Oh god, getting destroyed. Oh god, stun needles. Yeah, stun needles are nuts. Oh, stun needles are for the back. Okay, interesting. Stun needle. Oh, okay, double stun needles. Okay, okay. Oh, I see. I see where confusion was brought upon. My fucking goddamn it. Here we go. Alright, there we go. We have made the build. You switch between assault and pulse armor. I see. Alright, we'll save this as build. And then we upgrade it. We upgrade it indubitably. Alrighty, so first things first, let's get into the play style. I imagine as much of a true combo as it can be. We either soften them up with Nebula type deal. Go into these, and stun, double stun. Oh, well, I overshot. That's kind of interesting. You can do that. Okay. Close to mid range for sure. For big guns, go boom. That's right. Close to mid range type build. I imagine the idea is to use the Nebula at a range. So you have something for there. Does good damage, build up a lot. And then melee, which can stun into double needle. It's a pretty powerful build. Keep Nebula for stagger going, yeah, because outside, I mean, you land a normal this. It's pretty much guaranteed to stun most builds, I think, but most other builds other than the trainer AC might have higher, so yeah. Having a good weapon to use at a range like this could be good. I stun, Nebula stun, and Lance. Gotcha. Stun, Nebula. Or you use a charge attack out of your own button. Interesting. Let's reset him real quick, like. So we go stun. Nebula. I'll put it in the wrong order, but bring it in. Okay, I get you. Hello there, Mr. Sams. Hello there, Foot. How do you do, G? His charger was pretty slow in this gen. It's a neat combo. I would say definitely just use the Nebula at range to soften them up. And always just have something to damage regardless whether or not something big can land. And then you fire that all until it overheats. Melee, and then double stun, double stunned. You have yourself a devastating combo, man. Devastating indeed. But what can we run as a wheelchair other than stun needles that will do even more damage? Also, what can our generator do to be a little bit better in the regards of energy output and stuff like that? I mean, I'm pretty sure our Nebula will scale with our firearms, our energy firearms spec too, right? Let's see. 534. 618. Yeah, okay. It does scale. So having a higher gen is definitely superior. Now, let's compare damage of stun needle to, say, LCS. Less damage. Can be fired more often, but is less damage. Although the charge attack on the LCSs are higher, so in theory, if we put 2 of these and charge them up and then fire, yeah, and they're more energy, less costly. Yeah, so not only is this immediately a better punish. Sure, we don't get the electricity, but we're not really doing much to, what's it called? Unless you plan on using the initial proc of the electricity to then lean into your lance. Sure, but I feel like that's a bit too much weight on it, and honestly, not that necessary, I would say, with the lance itself landing normally. It can land normally on its own pretty decently, and especially on a build like this, Tetrapod or Tank, where I find that the lance lands a lot more, because it can just 180 anywhere type deal. More on Tetrapod than this, but still. I feel like if you charge these up while firing these away, keep them distracted, keep doing damage, and then, oh, it's overheated, go in, and stun, pow! It's a lot of damage. It does more damage than your stun needles as well, and is cheaper and lighter. Hell yeah, dude. I do that and it does good damage off the stun or of the guard. Oh, when the guard. Okay, of the guard's broken. Okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah, for sure. The only thing is we don't have to rely on that to land our lance, at least in most cases. But it's gonna be pretty hard to always proc that and be like, oh, it's proc that, and now's my time, and be able to actually do it for the axe. Not so much charges, but yeah. And these scale with our generator as well, giving us even more damage. Yeah, this is a meaty combo. It works very well. Probably still overheated. Lance. And you can get your enemy for a little psychological warfare. Get your enemy into the habit of knowing that you're going to go for lance whenever you overheat it. So instead of overheating it, you just go for it prematurely. So fire. Lance! They'll be like, what the fuck? Nani! I didn't see that coming. And they'll still die. You know, it's very your shot type deal. And you don't even have to wait. You know, it's just fire. Hell, you could, yeah. Oh, yeah. Me's a thinking. There's a lot of combo potential, or multiple combos in this build you could always take advantage of for mindy games. You could just never use the charge variants, instead just spam all of this, and then, yeah. Just use the lance itself as a stagger punish. Imagine that. That'd be pretty easy. Just do pretty high stagger. And then boom. Not bad. Not such a shabby, methinks. Alright, well, let's see what we can do for parts, though. Probably wouldn't change the nebula, as it fires really fast. Does nice stagger because it's plasma. Yeah, I really can't think of anything I'd change it to, really. Nothing's obvious anyway. Nebula's kind of just the best for its type of fast-firing plasma. Yeah, there's really nothing like it other than like the Karasawa, but the Karasawa is way too much for this type of build. So really, we need to move on to parts, if that's something you're happy with, the current state. I think this is a lot better than my first build. Amen. It's pretty good so far. I can concur. It's a pretty good build. Very strong build. Alright, but for parts, alright, so we're already at 330, or not 330 technically, 320 speed, which puts us up to 340, so over 330 speed. So 330 is where we don't want to go below, because then we'll just be losing speed, and that's no good. We need to be at least fast enough to catch people. Thanks, of course, man. You made yourself a very nice build. It is my honor to take a look and learn from it and then upgrade it and all that cool stuff. But yes, let's just see. I don't feel like we can change the chest up too many things, otherwise we're not getting much energy output. Yeah, not really. Yeah, so really, at this rate, we only have like 2 choices. This or this, and we're gonna go with this because we get actual armor out of it. Arms don't really matter a whole lot as long as we're still within the, I guess, 320, aka 330 threshold. Or I guess 20 is... There's not 30. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can drop down to, I believe, 310. Yeah, we can drop down to 310 because then we'll still be at either 40 or 30 still. Alright, so 310, if that's our threshold, we can run better arms. Alright, that's 310. This is 310. We're not gonna run those though. 310, that's good. 320, that's good. That's good. That's good. Nope. 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 Yeah, these are pretty much gonna be the best arms we can run anyway, so not bad. Head though. The superior head. Indeed. Chest can be touched, legs can be touched, boots can be touched. FCS, however, you're going max close range, which I guess makes sense because you need to be close enough for the melee to do anything, so we might as well go with Ocelis, the superior close range FCS. Anything at 310 or more is great. Yeah, pretty much, but 310 is like the first speed threshold where you're actually like considered to be fast and you can dodge things. You definitely need to go higher if you're planning to be like super aggressive, get close, beat their ass, stuff like that. But on the wheelchair, we don't have to worry about that because everything, our base boost speed gets enhanced by 0.50%. So it doesn't matter if it's a little looks slow because we'll be faster. Like right now we're at 321. So when we're actually moving with the wheelchair, we're at 342, which is fucking heat, governor. I think Pulse Armor is better because then either Pulse Armor or Terminal Armor, honestly. With such DPS like this, Terminal Armor is honestly super huge. That's just 5 seconds of non-stop durability. 5 seconds of invincibility, but you do have to use it for a comeback because if you don't, you're dead. Pulse Armor is really good for getting out of a punish and keeping them moving. So honestly, you could take either or. I'd say for this build, just for now, Pulse Armor sounds good. Stability though, ooh, actually stability being at 1600, not great. So what we're gonna do is we're going to switch this head over to Mind Beta, so we get a little more stability. 1600 is very not good, but 1700 is quite nice. And it's not like our health needs much more. We're already at 11,000 all defenses over 1100 as well. Very nice, very good. Yeah, looking good. I think this is as good as you can get as a main concept of weaponry. So you can do either one of two things. You can either charge these up immediately, fire all you can of this until it overheats, and then melee into LCSs, or you can just fire both LCSs and Nebula over and over and over, and then use your melee as the punish. Which honestly will probably be more likely than not, or likely than the original, because the original relies on you using your lance outside of stagger, which is dodgeable, depending, versus just the constant berating of lasers and plasmas that is, you know, inevitably it will hit and stagger, and then you can go for the punish. Thing is, depending on how far they are, they might be able to dodge that before it's all the way charged, because this does take a while to charge up, versus other melees that just go in immediately. So, or you just use the normal hit, refuse to elaborate. Let's see how it works against the bot itself, and if it can dodge these things on impact or on reaction. We love barrel stuffing LCS's BB. Dude, LCSs on this gen in general are just actually fucking insane. Jesus, didn't even hit the whole combo. Holy shit. Yeah, that's great. Is there another melee that would work better for this? Honestly, I can't really think of one other than like Slicer, but that'd be a little wonky on a wheelchair build. Also, does it even do more damage? It does, technically. Let's see how that would look on a tank, though. Because I feel like the, what's it called? the thrust we get from the lance will take us further and more directly versus something like this, but we'll see. So say we do this. Stagger. Yeah, see how like wonky that is? It doesn't really like, take us in. I feel like we're not gonna be able to hit as much, and we're gonna get us. They're gonna slide out. But let's test it on like actual moving target and actually see. That's just wonky. I feel like you'll have better luck with the lance, honestly. Lance versus pulse. Let's see this. Yeah, I think the lance will allow you to get to your target a lot quicker and be able to do the damage you're trying to do. Plus, it itself is the only melee that will be able to, what's it called? Do this whole thing. Always be able to chain into your double LCSs. Plasma Whip is really neat, and definitely you can use it while moving and stun people. It is definitely a great option. You will have to be close, and learning the range is going to be a little odd, but it can work. Then it goes on cooldown. Even if you just use the one, it goes on cooldown immediately. But so it's a good melee. I would say, yeah, Plasma Whip is definitely the only other considerate I would do for this build. Coral Blades? I don't know about that. Coral Blades is neat, but you'll still have to stand still when using it, even on a tank, I'm pretty sure. Just hit him, Jesus Christ. I will Coral Oscillate you. Show whoop! Didn't kill him. How dare you? How dare you not die? Yeah, but I think your options are Laser Lance or Plasma Whip. Whichever one you find more success with. Explosive Thrower is also an option, that's for sure. I think you want that damage. That's pretty nuts. What's Explosive Thrower? It's another melee weapon. This is the only melee weapon that doesn't scale with melee fire or melee specialization because it has ammo, not unlimited cooling. But it's right here. It's another physical-esque weapon because it throws bombs instead of being laser or plasma or electricity. But it's not like physical like the Chainsaw or Pile Bunker, but it is neat. It is a great weapon. Check this out. It's one of the first weapons shown in the promotional trailers. Throw bombs at them, do high stagger, pretty good. With our type of build, you can just keep on moving while doing it, which is pretty neat. And it comes back really quickly, which is nice. So you can just constantly spam it at them. This definitely helps with a much more like chaotic, spammy type of playstyle, if that's what you want. Less than a leaning into a punish type thing. And as a charge variant, which is like a vertical throw that goes further. That takes longer to throw. So yeah. Honestly, this build has like 3 good options. If you want to go full spammy, close range, but you have to get close range for it to do anything. Explosive Thrower, I guess all range are close range. Melee weapons are close range, but if you want something to drive by them, I guess do some high stagger, also damage, kind of like an alternative to the Plasma. Or to the Explosive Thrower, but honestly, I'd take the Explosive Thrower over the Plasma Whip at this rate, actually, now that I think about it. In practice. I'm gonna remove my own party, let's go. And then Lance for that high-ass damage, double combo potential. The way the build is set up, you can use a Good use of or good set of available melees, indeed. Yeah. That's all about how you want to play it, I guess. Could double melee be viable here? Nah, not really. Our double cannons are really where our big damage comes in. Are consistent too. So sacrificing one of those is just no good. Thanks, man, for the help. Of course, man. Anytime. Thanks for checking out the stream, videos, all the cool stuff. You're allowing me to do this, man. It is my pleasure. But you're the final verdict. What melee goes on this build? What is the Requiem? You know, do we change the melee to something more aggressive, like, and more spammy, like explosive thrower, which is definitely possible, or do we do something more devastating and more set up, like the lance? I would probably say whichever one, in my opinion anyway, whichever one lands more in PvP, because I know the lance can be really folky due to netcode. Like whenever I'm hit by a lance, it never looks right. It always looks like they're hitting in front of me or the side of me or something like that. But whenever I hit the lance on someone, it feels like it also just doesn't like land. It looks like it just hits and then slides off. So who needs cannon when you have sword? That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, I think for my breakout build, my off meta, new meta type build that I'm trying to create, I think it will be like a double, or at least initially it could be a double type of melee build, considering out of the rock paper scissors builds we have right now, Larpster, Rat, and Viento, none of them are double melee. Then we have the Rat Knight, which is like the pinnacle of like all together, because it has melee, shield, and missiles type deal. There's that. So I might do some with melee, shield, and then something else versus just missiles. Maybe one missile launcher and then something else. Gotta think about it though. I would change based off of who I'm fighting. That's a good call. But what if you didn't know who you were fighting? What if it's random matchmaking? What if you're taking this into like ranked or something like that? What if you couldn't see what the enemy's using? Also, if you want to see something fun, fight in the arena, because the base version I destroyed the arena. Oh, I see. That's pretty dope. Oh yeah, I'm sure this build would just fucking absolutely decimate. This build is strong. And most likely Lance. I see. I can see that. Lance is just kind of nuts. And it allows for something a little tankier. Well, this is a tank. Something slower, less mobile like this. You know, it's not that slow, but it's unmobile in the sense of dodging around. It allows something like this to, like, utility with the lance is the fact that you can fucking use it to, like, launch yourself up. What I see a lot of people do is they'll, oh, the enemy's above me. I'll just launch at them regardless if I'm going to hit or not, and now I'm in the air. Now I rain down hell. Amber. Ooh. You know, throw on better arms, because this can actually be scaled with melee spec, but I don't think it's worth it. And also, yeah, just at this rate, fucking, what's it called? Bastio arms aren't worth it, because then our aiming on our plasma will be even worse, and that's no good. Yeah. It will do more damage, though, but it doesn't really need to, because we already have its chain damage, which is insane with the lasers both ways, so yeah. Very cool indeed. Alright, I think that is Requiem. Indubitably. A similar build, but stronger, more practical, methinks. Let's give the good old Requiem lights. Indubitably. There we go. Even a wheelchair builds we had to take a look at. We had tonight with 1, 2, or technically the first one, or the second one wasn't a wheelchair, but it turned into one. And then we got 3. A Lance Nebula Stun Needle to a Lance Nebula LCSs. Very good indeed. I just realized both builds I've given you just got better versions of them. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, brother. We got all the builds. It's great. I'm getting annihilated in PvP, but I can't fall out of A. I see. I see indeed. Hey man, if you need to switch up to something more comfortable that you know has better chances to get you there for sure, pop that over and then practice with the other build. Yeah, say this. Would you say this one or this one's better than the first build I gave you? I mean, both. Yeah, I would say so. This one's more consistent and harder to play against, I'd say. Nah, I lose nothing and gain experience against tryhards. Indeed, I guess so. I must shear up my arsenal. Must make epic sauce. This boy. Godspeed Mark II, baby. Good old brute. This is the build I've used in the arena thus far up to C rank. Just testing the waters. Chose something pretty strong. But yeah. I want to make something different. I want to make something a little more unique. This is kind of like the building grounds I have right now. Which is double melee. Preferably it's using missiles, which these missiles are really good at close range. Like 330 speed mid-weight build. Use a Zim, which is I suppose is a meta weapon. One Zim to build up stagger, as well as the box as well as these missiles that are really good at close range and battle stuffing people. Both of these build up stagger. Finish it with just one swing of the hammer, and then capitalize with pulse blade. Harder, or easier said than done for sure. How well do you think my build will do in PvP? Oh, I think we'll do great. I generally think it will do quite well. Indubitably. Nice, thank you, man. Yeah, no, man, no problem. My pleasure. Again, of course. LCS will, yeah, LCS will always do well. Yes, it will. That is an over-tweaked weapon. It's fast, pretty cheap considerably for its power, and it scales with fire or energy firearm spec, which means holy shit, its damage is nutty. You do be doing that damage, but it's great. It is so strong, but it's there to be used. It will I would say most likely be tweaked in the next patch. Well, that's what we thought before this patch, and then they added a better LCS, so I don't know. I'd hope that through this ranked, and the end of ranked when it resets, I think in February, that they take all the data they learned, meaning they see a lot of the new use of the cannon, LCS, everything, really, LARPsters, and all the good stuff. I hope they really see that those are the most used weapons, and they may need looking at tweaking, indeed. If they just tone down the hitboxes, yeah. Well, that's the thing. The hitboxes are, like, okay. It's just their speed makes them so that when the internet connection between you and your opponent is even like not that great, even slightly, like that's right now what it is. You're basically getting shadow hit by him because on their screen it's looking like it hits, and on your screen it's not because of lag type deal. So latency and lasers are fucking nutty. So if they make lasers defender sided, I could see that working. It's just, you know, that's a slippery slope of just making everything defender sided. Only certain things should be, you know. Indeed. All right, but have we other bills to take a look at, or not? You get an idea? Let's hear this idea. I like ideas. They're epic. Do I have a favorite character in the story? Do I have a favorite character in the story? I think Walter's pretty dope. Of course, our good old buddy Rusty is always dope. But yeah, I don't know. If so, Requiem their build. Yeah, a couple people have said that we need to Requiem the presets, the characters in the game, stuff like that. I mean, yeah, I'd be down for it if y'all want to see it. I can definitely do that. Must Requiem 621. Oh boy, what a playground that would be. We must Requiem Invincible Remy. Could be fun, yeah. I'm totally down for it if y'all think it'd be heat. Index Denim. Alright, I say if we start this as a loaded lore focus build that you could Requiem XD indubitably. That would be cool. Him or Rusty. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, okay. If we're gonna do this, we definitely start with someone recognizable so that when it's a video, it is advertised as, you know, Requieming the presets. They're like, oh, I recognize that, guys. Because if I start with Requieming, like, fucking this broski, they're gonna be like, what? Who is that? What is that? No, they're gonna understand. They're gonna have that intrigue. But if we start with our buddy Rusty, then they'll get it. Now we must start with Carla. Oh. Alright, start with V4 Rusty. Paint. Then we do discard. Then boom. Chillin'. Now we can customize them. Can't keep the, what's it called? How you say, decals. Unfortunately, with this method, but still, get to keep them regardless, which is very nice. Yes, I think I'm gonna make, yes, I'm going to, my first ever PvE builds throughout the campaign, very epic indeed. I'm going to think, yeah, yeah, okay, I'm gonna clear this page and make this the new preset Requiem page. So let's do that real quick. Let's delete you, don't need you, delete you, don't want you, don't want you, don't want you. Godspeed Mark 1 is neat, but I already have Mark 2, so don't need you anymore. Brute is cool, I already have Brute Mark 2. Rocket Man, a project never finished. Might come back to you one day. But for now, we die. Original War Machine. Already have War Machine Mark 2, so again, don't need you. Made in Heaven. I'm gonna keep you because of the way you look. Even does already have another Requiem version of this as well. Let's put you in 3. Yeah, 3 is my main PvP builds. Okay. Optimus Prime. We'll put you over in my PvP builds as well as Megatron. Delete the other Megatron because the tank version is just superior. I could always just change the legs if I feel like it. The first ever build that was technically Requiemed. Don't really need it no more, so delete. Also have it as a downloadable anyway, so it's fine. This was actually an interesting one. I was planning on making a series before I got into doing Requiem, which was it's called the Failsafe series of AC, where it's a direct counter to every type of build in the game, or at least every meta build. So you had like your cats, which is a mix of a larpster and a rat to catch rats. Then you had your rat to catch larpsters. Very interesting indeed. Might continue it someday, but for now, don't need them. Use my enhanced war machine build that you'll be using for the cosplay tournament, just whenever that happens, which I believe is the 5th of January. For now, we'll move you over. And then this boy, which I think I used. Yeah, I used this one. This is a modified Heaven Requiem that I used to defeat to get S rank on the Killing the Worm mission. But I don't really need it, so delete. Alright, now we have a nice little slot for all the Requiem of the originals, indeed. Maybe you can make a doc files with builds you'd like as a way to say them while, or save them while making room. I see, potentially. Oh, Snap's back at it again with the build upgrading. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Welcome into the chat. We're actually beginning our first introduction, I suppose, of a new type of branching off build series where I Requiem the presets of the game, the characters. Oh, and yeah, it's something for a little bit of engagement too, as every week I could do one of these, and then I could also make a post, and y'all can vote on which character you want to see Requiem to next. Considering we're not going in linear order, because we're starting with Rusty, the fan favorite, our boy, our buddy. Sorry you're so late. No, man, don't worry about it. It's all good, brother. Yeah, let's see what we can do to enhance our buddy. Alright, well, first of all, as a build himself, 370, that's great. Energy, or EN load, also pretty solid. Health, not desirable. Stability, definitely not oh my god, 1400, holy shit. Also having one really close range weapon for stagger, and then a really far range weapon for stagger. I mean, I guess it could work at both, but it's just really odd to work in tandem. Melee weapon, I think we'll just keep as that's its mainstay. And then a less than superior missile, for sure. Yeah, and it gives you something to do when no one gives you the builds. I get you. Yeah, use something to do. Gotcha. True. That is very true. It is something to do in the meantimes. Alright. So what do y'all think we should do for Rusty Boy? Fix tester palette AC. I see. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's everything. He's the community's punching bag. We love him. Although I never grinded for money, funny enough. I just grind the Juggernaut mission. It pays up 400k. That was heat. Or I had anyway, back when I needed to grind it. Fix missile first? Yeah, I think that's probably the weakest part. So either we just straight up upgrade it to the double variant, but I think it's kind of lame. We go with its superior variant of the vertical plasma missiles, although this guy got nerfed in the recent patch. So the idea is to make this more PvP viable, I suppose. is the main goal. So, yes. So close range missiles that can help build up stagger to punish or go into our punish of our melee. Well, we have really good missiles for that, and it's these. These are the Balaam G206 are really good at direct hit, or getting really close and just firing them barrel stuffing, because they fire straight. That can be really good. It's either that or we just go box missiles for, you know, good old reliable. Stamp it to Isogen, yeah, for sure. I'd say double for now, maybe charge or change it later, based on the other weapons, for sure. Yeah, I get you. I get you with that. Yeah, we'll double it for now. And I think we're gonna do now. Double Isogen sounds epic sauce. Where is the fuck is it? It's the same type of weapon. However, if we're going with PvP, oh God, it's just gonna turn into a fucking BVO. But like, I immediately thought if we want to make this super viable in PvP is double Viento. Double Viento and then melee, and that makes it even more usable, or it makes it really good in PvP because it's, well, it's kind of, this build itself is kind of like the precursor to what that could be. This is the before it could get evolved to a BVO. I think I just feel like that's a little lazy, but I feel like it's appropriate at the same time in the current meta anyway. Also, his right gun looks like a nail gun, indeed. I mean, yeah, it's nearly BVO. That's what I'm saying, dude. Indeed. These missiles don't work too bad, actually, funny enough. Never really gave them a fair chance, methinks, only because if you're too close, a lot of them will overshoot, and you're going to be really close anyway. So a good opener. Like, look at how so many just went away. Doesn't really matter, because, you know, the amount of stagger these do on their own anyway, it's fine. Bombs. So yeah, I think we could choose something better, but it doesn't have to be too good, because, you know, yeah, no. I'm leaning towards these. I want to see how much stagger they can do off rip, and at a close range. Alright, let's see. Go all the way down. Close range, 50 meters. Almost a full bar. Then it backs down to half that. Versus... more than the full bar, not even all of it hit. This should be better as long as you manage using it at a further range, like 160 meters type deal. Because then it will all just detonate on it. Type deal. Down, down, down. And aren't meta. Yeah, true. Bastio arms, vientos, oscillus, indeed. Oh, you asked what BVO is. Yeah. It's basically, yeah, as they said, Bastio, viento, oscillus, meaning double vientos, double the needle guns that do incredible impact. And then you'd run Bastio arms for their max melee spec, meaning our melee does insane damage, meaning most builds will die in 1 or 2 staggers, mainly 2, if we land at all. And then Ocellus being the max close range assists, so that our needles land much more often. And we kind of need the close range assist with the FCS to allow the needles to land when we have such horrible arms for such an occasion. Indeed. Why did two of the missiles, plasma missiles, swing off course? That's just how they go, dude. They go wacky and then they explode near the target rather than doing direct hit, which is nice, I guess, kind of. Yeah, at a range they can do pretty good, but oh man, can they also just not do pretty good? So I think they pair pretty well with the build right now, honestly. So a flat normal upgrade. We'll keep them as this for now until we see a reason where it could be better. But yeah, Bastio arms definitely, considering he's a melee boy anyway, so he's gonna need it to do even more naughty damage, and preferably 1-tap or 2-tap people. And we don't need the Notch-Try arms anymore anyway. I think it's been said that the smaller plasma is almost always better than the 5 because of how the damage works. I see. Potentially. But yes. Alright. So weapons more or less situated, I suppose. Yeah, these are pretty much exactly the same, just reload time would be better on this. But less of them, which means less likely to build more staggers. So yeah, double is better. We'll take that. Like, I think you can only be hit by 3 missiles at a time. I see. Maybe. I've just seen a motion, actually. Let's turn the trainer AC on. See, not even flat hit anymore. I like that anyway. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I did not mean to open up that. I don't want to stun before my melee is ready. There we go. Gotta keep. What? I didn't press the trigger again. I think the more consistency of the vertical landing will be better. It's slower, sure, but it will land, which will keep our stagger pressure always going. Because honestly, we don't need it for crazy stagger. We just need kind of to keep the stagger and keep the damage coming. And it is kind of the exact same type of weapon, just technically it will be better for what we're doing. And you were already dead. Ooh, got some little explosions. God damn it. Yeah, so I think we'll stick with vertical for now, at least. Anyway. All right, and then main weapons have already been upgraded. There's nothing better than the slicer necessarily. There's the dagger, but the dagger is the same thing, but faster but slower, or faster but weaker type deal. Faster but slower. Yeah, nice. But yes, let's get on to headwear. All right, so if we're running such low stability. Right now, at least, the head needs to be Mind Beta to give us at all some stability. It's my lord. Alright, so the original speed, 370. What can we else do within 370? So far, this. Immediately better, 370. What else is in 370? That's technically better. This is almost 370. Energy defense goes down by a lot, and enough that's not really worth it. I'll stick with 40s for the chest. These guys. This is gonna be an interesting one. All right, for Knockrider, so it's hard because these are like the best legs for this type of build because you can always just jump right above them, and I also see no better type of legs for the job. Sure, there are probably others that fit. Are there even actually any others that fit in the speed? We make him a wheelchair build, perfect. Nah, fuck that. Oh my god, we're making him Ortus. Holy shit. You do be flying high. But the jump distance is not as superior. God damn it. Dear God. Doesn't his Ortus build have a Viento? From what I remember. I think it does. That's kind of dope. These legs are iconic to Rusty indeed. You to be flying high. Yeah, the only legs that fit in our speed are like these barely. Looks so goofy. The Ortus legs, but we can't do our jumps, which are nice. You also think about reverse joints, lightweight reverse joints. God, the defenses are horrible. The jump is great, but also it's gonna kind of fuck with our melee a bit. So really all our defenses go down only for a more inconvenient jump versus our other legs, really. So yeah, definitely not to go with lightweight reverse joints, methinks. The only really considerable alternative would be Elba, but I mean the increase isn't by a whole lot, so I don't think so. These are just the best legs for a BVO type build. Alula, of course, FCS, Ocellus. The generator though, now that we can switch that up to like coral generator, how much reach we can, we could be overburdened. Use a lesser coral gen. Hum. One thing I want to see, how many dodges do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So really just 4 until you need to wait to recharge. Versus how many we have with coral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, technically 4, so again, same amount, but get this. This jump, recharge in mid-air, technically. Which means we'll never have to be the ground moving side to side, we can always just be jumping constantly. But honestly, being on the ground moving is a lot more advantageous than jumping and moving, because jumping and moving are even slower. However, we always could just jump above them constantly, which is nice. Either way, we're going to touch the ground, and we're going to recharge anyway, so... This was the coral giving us a lot more. Can't really justify it. 7. Decent jump. And we actually come down pretty quick, which is actually honestly a little more preferred. Which is so it seems. I think the Ortus legs might just be a little better. Oh, what, for a booster for dash, melee dash canceling? I mean, we don't really need to be doing a whole lot of melee dash canceling. This isn't one you use out of stagger anyway, so that's not necessary, but it is neat. Neat thought, I agree. This is really just a punish tool, not something used outside of stagger. And you really just save melee canceling for something outside of stagger. Portal Gen, Alba Legs, Lula Booster, FCS, Assault Armor. I guess I could remain true. Yeah, that allows us to get our melee off more. Yes, I think it is quite good. So far, so good, indeed. Actually, yeah, Bullet Orb would be much better. We have to stay so close anyway. Why didn't I think of this earlier? Fuck. Just pop this. Pop. Ah. This continues to stagger up. We have to wait for the missiles. Wait, no, that's max close range. This is actually shaping up to be very similar to Steel Haze Ortis. Maybe the OG Raven. Yeah, I think that would be a really popular choice. I'll tell you what. Yeah. I'll pick like 3. I'll keep that one in the loop for sure. Most popular. I'll have like, should I have 2 or 3 options, y'all think? Like, I'll make this Rusty video, and at the end, I'll make a post, and I'll, of course, advertise the post in the video for which build you should take a look at next, and it'll be like a poll. And then y'all can vote on which one. So it should be 2 or 3 options, you think? I think 2 is fair. I think 3 would be a little too much, a little too decisive. But 2 is like, yeah, we'd like to see this one first type deal. You know what I mean? Yeah, alright, I think this is good. Rusty Mark II, Rusty Requiem. Let's give him the lights, man. It won't be as bright because I'm sure his aren't as bright as Air's, but still noticeable. Might have to change his paint up a little more because I don't know if this screen necessarily fits on the brown and blue. Yeah, probably have to give him a little more of a Requiem full paint job. Call it Rusty dot Requiem. So RR. Rusty Requiem. Which I just want to see compared to his Ortis form. I feel like we landed pretty similar. Steel Haze. There it is. Yeah, we got a Viento and a fucking same legs, one Viento, same melee, obviously, and then missile or bullet orbit. Cherno would have been fucking sick, but the game's not in the same place it was when this was first made, so kind of can't be. And then, of course, inner parts. You had the G2 booster. You had the Albot, which was basically, the Albot is the precursor to the Ocellus, so that's pretty heat. And then the Nocticortal Generator and Terminal Armor, right, because he had his last stand, which was so cool. God, that fight is so fucking cool, man. I love it. What a cool character. Yeah, definitely my favorite character. Rusty's just great. You can't beat Rusty. Maybe Walter, though. Walter's also pretty cool. I like Walter a lot. Walter and Rusty, my boys. Good time, boys. Yeah. Alright. Don't forget his custom decal. Oh, of course. Of course, of course. If I could customize his decal, that'd be cool. Make it like the wolf with the green eyes, you know? That'd be kind of cool. Maybe I could have someone in the Discord make a custom version of it. Can you? Is that a preset? I don't think it is. Let's find out. Red arm. Oh, actually, it's on the left arm, isn't it? So. Down, 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 down. Yeah, you do get his. Nice. Do you get both versions? Muzzled and unmuzzled, I guess now, huh? Oh, you do. Yep, muzzled, unmuzzled. Yeah. You can paste that on there. That's pretty dope. But can you edit it, though? Can you change it? I don't think you can. Can't mess with the presets, I don't think, right? Yeah, no. Most unfortunate. But still, you can just paste the other one on. I think that's clip better. That's clip good enough. In fact, let's paste it on right now. Why not? It is on his left arm, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can't see it on this AC because it's fucking. This is the download version. Original steel haze. Yeah, it's on his left arm. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Decal. I guess this isn't a steel haze Ortis, but I mean, it basically is. This is also the changes I would probably make to Ortis anyway, so I guess I'll just give him his Ortis version anyway. Oh, I have to make it like the custom, don't I? Want to get it just right. Want it to fit in all the. Alright, looks good to me. Good enough. Look at that. Not too shabby. Have a logo on each arm, muzzled on right and unmuzzled on left. Ooh, yeah, that's smart. I like that. He shows where he's been and where he has not been, indubitably. Yeah, it looks pretty sick. Good input, good input. Bow, bow, bow. Fucking sick, dude. Oh, yeah, have them face inwards. Yeah. Like that. Alright, where can I make it? Invert. There we go. Yeah, looks sick. Maybe make it a little bigger. There we go. Yeah, it looks badass. So they face each other. Yeah. That looks much better. Man, Rusty's got that dog in it, man. He's badass. Now for colors, we gotta make it match the green. So from blue, go to black. He's got two dogs in him, that's true. He's got the muzzled one, he's got the furry one. He's chilling. So from dark blue to pure black is blue and green. I mean, not the best. And Then from the bronze to like maybe silver or gold. I feel like that could match well with the white of the wolves. Inside you there are two wolves. Indubitably. Indubitably they are. Can't be too clean as to be perfect, but must be a little bit of battle worn. Do the same for the weapons. Bow, bow, bow. He do be flying high. Maybe a little bit rusty indeed. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Yeah, it looks pretty fucking good to me. Very fashionable indeed. Yeah, we should get like edit and customize the emblems though, like color-wise and everything. That'd be cool. So like give the wolves some green eyes or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But it is not as it is. Actually, if I make this black, then this white, much like the wolves' under fur, that could be pretty dope. I think that makes a little more sense. I see, I see. I see, I see. No, it'd make him rusty as fuck. It's just rusty, but it's more rusty, man. Oh my god. Dear God. Rusty has seen better days. But yep, keep him clean, keep him nice and a little rusty. I know this is Requiem, goddamn. Hell yeah, that's sick. The rustiest of all the rustiest one. Alright, that looks good. Looks cool. Alright, that was pretty dope. Yeah, next we'll probably take on Raven. I'll probably have the votes in between. What do I have in between? I don't even know. Obviously, Raven and. Raven and Remy. Invincible Remy. I think that'd be kind of funny. That could be pretty dope. Oh, and more. The lore accurate epic build or the lore accurate meme build. Who knows? And after that, we have Walt. We have Snail. We got Jailbreak Man. Although this is not Jailbreak Man, but you know what I mean. We got them all. What the fuck? Who's this guy? I don't even remember this guy. The fuck? Oh, it's trainer AC. Yeah, yes, I see. It's like, when the fuck to fight this dude? Oh, I see. He's our boy. Didn't recognize him. Alright. Hell yeah. Carla. Yeah. Walter's friend, Walter. Yeah. Carla. Upgrade trainer AC, dude. If I do that, dude, it'll be 2 OP. It will be the ultimate AC. I'll give it 2 therapists. And it will be OP as fuck. I will just simply give it a god mode. I'll give it a modding menu from BO2. And that will be epic as fuck. But yes. Alright, I think that's all the builds we have for now. If anyone's got any other builds, we take a look at real quick. This is very goofy and stupid play. It is the goofiest of streams indeed. It's so great. Gotta love it. Happy New Year's indeed. What is good? Welcome. Welcome into Humble Abode. Hope you had a happy New Year indeed. Think that's everything? I agree. How was the Xmas, man? It was pretty epic sauce. How was yours? Everything work out with your friend? I believe so. Not sure. It was great. Got some golf clubs. Oh, fuck yeah. Digital night vision? That's fucking sick. Now you can go golfing in the dark, dude. It's fucking awesome. Indubitably. You got Elden Ring? Oh, hell yeah. That's a great game. You staying on for a few? Maybe. I gotta beat Dark Souls 3 first to go. Oh, fuck yeah. Dark Souls 3 is so good. I love Dark Souls 3, man. It's my favorite Souls top, like, 5 or 3 games of all time. I fucking love that game so much. Elden Ring's great. Don't get me wrong. But Dark Souls 3's bosses, nothing is beating it. So fucking good. I love it. Have Nameless King and final bosses left? Oh, hell yeah. Nameless King's always a fun one. He got too easy too soon, I think. Like, he was hyped up to be, like, one of the hardest. Oh my god, thank god he's optional type bosses. But, he's easier than Gale, and by a long shot. Gale is the hardest for sure, I think. It's so fucking fun to fight, though. I love it. Like, I once died, like... I was testing out a lot of builds, just randomly doing it. Because that's the thing in Dark Souls 3. You have like 5 rebirths to redo your build at a time. When you talk to, what's her name at the bed? Rosaria's bed chambers. I talked to Rosaria. Is that her name? I'm pretty sure. You get like 4 or 5 spins per playthrough, new game. But thing is, if you confirm your build in the dashboard immediately, that gives you enough time to, or rather confirming it in the dashboarding is enough time to just do it infinitely. Where you come back and your build's reset, but you don't have any of it spent. So all you need is just 1 Tonsure Tongue, you're chilling. um, Tantra's Tongue. I think no, not Tantra's Tongue. Pale Tongue, Pale Tongue, Great Tongue, something like that. I get the Elden Ring and Dark Souls lingo a little mixed up nowadays. But you can just infinitely change your build as long as you keep dashboarding, and it's great. But yeah, Gale's so fun. I did build all the DLC. Yeah, Midir, Gale, Patches is in the DLC, which is fucking great. He has a cool quest line. Yeah, Church, Spirits of the Church is neat. Yes, also good, man. I have trouble in the second phase? Oh, yeah, he's nuts. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Patches quest, you can find him. And thing is, because he's gone so insane at the end of the world, he doesn't know who he is at first, genuinely. So he's honestly quite caring, or quite, like, non-trickerous, indubitably, non-mischievous. But if you know, go with him long enough, he starts to build up his tendencies of being like, oh, there's some treasure down there. You should go get it. It's epic sauce indeed. And you're like, really? He's like, yeah, dude. And you go get it, and it's fucking, it's a stone, it's a slab, but it's a Titanite slab, but it's fucking surrounded by a bunch of fuckers in a swamp, so it's like, wow, yikes. But you can either help him before he goes hollow completely and turns on you and you have to kill him, or you can help him remember who he was, and then he, like, kicks you down a hole, as, you know, he would do. But the thing is, he kicks you down the right path to go fight Midir, so, you know, in every way, in every universe, he's betraying greed and doing the right thing, so it's always so great. Yeah, Patches is great. I love Patches. It was a shame not to see him in this game, honestly, considering he's always in a bunch of Souls games, and I think he was either, like, hinted at or kind of speculated that he was in one of the Armored Cores as a character, but yeah, it would have been cool to see him in this game for sure. This, we got, like, the Moonlight and everything like that. It would have been kind of cool. We got Moonlight. We basically got Melania with the Ibis series at the Coral Convergence mission. That was cool. It would have been cool, definitely, to see Patches in this game. Would have been interesting. What if Patches with a trainer AC? It's possible, dude. That's just a theory, though. Our Ricky Rat theory. No, but yeah, that'd be funny. What's it called? I forget if you said, but there, Lord, Mr. Lord. What platform are you on? If you're on an Xbox, I could help you out with the Elden Ring, if need be, or if you wish, anyway. Have to reinstall, but that's a-okay with me. Xbox One, but I don't have online. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. Well, if you ever get online and you ever want some help, I'm always down. You gotta run a solo. Hey, yeah, man. Either way, it's a fun time. Yeah, I pretty much made build videos, or pretty much I did make build videos on Elden Ring before. Switched over to Armored Core indubitably. That was a fun game to play for a while. I think I have, like, fucking a ridiculous amount of time on the game, like 600 plus hours. It's so good. I love it. Can't wait for the DLC. I need the DLC. Any advice for Nameless King's second phase? You mean the real phase, pretty much, after you kill his dragon, or down his wyvern, then he kills it, but stick really close. His attacks are super easy to dodge when you're really close and you can see them coming. I know it sounds counterintuitive, because, you know, but the thing is, the further you go away, the more he spams the cloud wave attack, the more he spams the lightning bolt, the more he spams his charge up attack, where he swings at you and fucking dashes towards you. But if you're close, he just does a couple, like, really predictable dodgeable moves. So dodging and attacking, like, you bring in, like, the exile sword, the exile blade, exile sword, whichever one's called, and you go in and fucking dodge attack, all his attacks. For the most part, you'll find a good rhythm. It may take a couple tries, but I think you'll find it, and you will find it be much easier than you would think. And then if you want to kill the dragon super easily, just use anything that has, like, lightning infused. Because despite it being Lord of Storms, it still is weak to lightning, as all dragons are, which is odd. But yeah. Like, if you use the Dragon Slayer axe, even the Great Axe, although I don't really recommend the Great Axe. Great Axe is very heavy, but the normal axe is pretty cool. Yeah, it works pretty good. Good against Midir too. Muddy. I forgot the name, but I'm running these really big 2 swords that have a flame special art. Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're talking. You got it from the Ring Knights, right? You need like 40 strength for them. Yeah. One's big and one's small. Type of thing. Or one's like fat and the other's like not fat. It's like skinnier and longer. I think they're called the Ring Knight Twin Swords or something like that. But yeah, they're so cool. I fucking love those. My favorite weapons. You can spam the power stancing move over and over, and it does a whole combo where you stab and you spin and you spin again. It's so cool. No, both big? Are they both big? I mean, they both are big in the sense of they're humongous ultra greats. But one is bigger than the other, or one's thicker than the other. Got him in front of the Spear of the Church. Yeah, I know. It's the same weapons we're talking about. And when you do the Ash of War, you put them together and they fucking heat up and make a fire blade. You can either use the trigger or the bumper for them to either do a vertical or a horizontal slash. Yeah, we're talking about the same weapons. I love those. Those are so fun. I love that. I love the Astoria Great Sword, Exile Great Sword, Godslayer Axe. Gale's sword is so cool, but so, like, not that great, despite what it is. The Frayed Blade is cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of cool weapons in there. Yeah, I love wow, using those two, and then what's it called? Having the stamina. I forget what it's called. There's a shield that boosts your stamina. You can have that on your back while you're power stancing those, because those kind of one weapon. Instead of like Elden Ring power stancing, we need 2 of the same in both hands. Instead, in Dark Souls there is no power stancing, so you have some weapons that just come with 2. Which is pretty neat. Yeah, it's so dope. Moonlight Sword in that game is also really cool. Moonlight Blade. Remember using that on some PvP. Pretty solid. Leto's Hammer? Something like that is also really fun. Super strong, too. But the weapon I used for like 89% of the game was the Abyss Watcher's Blade. Yeah, that thing is so sick. If you stat yourself with a bunch of stamina, like endurance and shit, you can just spam its fucking Ash of War. It's like main power stance ability where you fucking stab the curved dagger into the ground and spin around and shit. It's so cool, so fun. It is really good, really cool. That's one of my favorites as well. Yeah, it's so good. Man, I would love to play Dark Souls 3 again. It's so fucking fun. I guess I could, but, you know. But, you know, you got stuff to do, you know. I also have a pyro spell, and a blade made of fire. That's true. The blade lets me cast pyromancy. Oh yeah. I wouldn't know that by name, but yeah, that's fucking sick. Yeah, some of the incantations in that game are sick. Sunlight Spear, fucking. Always got the Soul Stream, Commodore type deal. Fucking. Yeah, Tears of Denial, which is basically terminal armor in this game. Gotta love our tears. Oh, fucking. Yeah, so cool. These expansions are really dope. Cool concept. Adding some extra ability to the AC. To not set it, but hey, it's got me this far. Hell yeah. It's fucking sick, man. That's the cool thing about Dark Souls. Any build really is viable. As long as you make sure you stat it up correctly. But even not, you can still mosey your way through the game being a jack of all trades, as most newcomers do, including myself. And then make it at the end and then learn, oh fuck, I should have actually just dedicated towards one thing. But that's the journey, baby. It's so fun. It's so cool. It is very big. Yeah, true, but I do know gets kinda weird what I want to do for Elden Ring. I see it. You know what you want to do for Elden Ring. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, Elden Ring's cool. I think my favorite type of build in Elden Ring is either Well, the build I think is technically like the overall strongest that I can run for like PvE and PvP is Faith Dexterity, because it allows you to use the Blasphemous Blade really strongly, all incantations, which incantations aren't too shabby. Sorceries tend to be a lot better, especially when the game first launched. Unless we don't count Fire's Deadly Sin when that game first launched. That shit was broken as fuck, but obviously it's not longer anymore. Strength Intelligence is also a really fun one I like a lot, because it allows you to use some stuff like the Ruin's Great Sword, Dark Moon Blade, which is really fun. The God Killer spells and Dragon spells mixed with Holy Blades, maybe. Oh yeah, for sure. Which is great. Yeah, I really like incantations. Like Faith Strength or Faith Dex is super fun. Pretty sure for the longest time, Faith Strength was my favorite build, because I would run the Guts Greatsword and then boost it with like Vikes and stuff like that, and go in with Thunderbolts or Honed Bolt and Lightning Spear and stuff like that. That was always so fun. It's like Lion's Claw or Giant Hunt. Yeah, it's so good. I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring's fun. Oh man, going to the Boiled Prawn Brawl Shack, doing fight clubs with the boys, just sitting there waiting for invaders to come in, give them their 1v1s and stuff like that. It's so fun. God, I love it. Yeah, Black Flames, yeah. Does more damage based on enemies' health? Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, it scales with strength fire damage, I think, or maybe not. Because it counts as, it does also fire damage, and then of course it does Black Flame, which, you know, yeah, scales to enemies' health. Actually, that came in clutch when I was doing a challenge. I did a couple challenge runs for the game too. I did one challenge run that was probably my hardest, because it took the longest, and it was the most like thought-provoking, because it's like the idea is, could I beat Elden Ring with only the Mimic Tier? As in, I need to stat it myself just so my Mimic Tier can do all the work. And it's possible. Can confirm. It is possible. It's a bit of a grind, and it takes quite a bit of phases of your Mimic Tier getting upgraded, but like, you upgrade your Mimic Tier and then get certain weapons for certain bosses, so the Mimic Tier doesn't just fucking die to being brain dead. But once I suited him up with a good healing spell and Black Flame incantations, he would just go and melt motherfuckers. It was dope. Like, in the challenge run, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do any damage to the bosses. It's just, I go in, Mimic Tier, and I run away for the entire time and let the Mimic Tier try to fight. And a lot of times the Mimic Tier would just die. And die and die and die. So I'd have to run up and use heals to heal him and stuff like that. But that's all I could do. Run up and heal. It was an interesting time. So amazing for the Fire Giant because of his massive health pool. If I remember, he's the biggest health pool. Yeah. Him and the fucking... man. Fire Giant and Elden Beast are my least favorite bosses, like, in all the Souls that I've played. They're so boring. Like, they're too... Either they're just too big or they're just not creative enough, honestly. Because, man, it's just running up and attacking a leg and running up and attacking a fish who will not stop running the fuck away. This is really boring. Like, how do you go from Slave Knight Gale being the finish to the Souls series? It's such a fucking cool climactic ending, dude. He's just chilling there and you go up, he's like, hand it over that thing, your dark soul. That was fucking heat. Then you fight him and it's fucking so climactic and fucking epic and dope and oh my god. Dynamic. And then Elden Ring's finish is you have to fight Radagon, which is cool. He was a cool fight, very tough fight. Some of his moves felt like bullshit, like teleporting on you constantly. That was pretty annoying. But once you got used to it and mastered it, it wasn't that bad. Not as clean as like Gale or anything, but still pretty fun. But then you get to fight the fish, which the fish is so annoying. Not very hard, but annoying and lazy. Yeah, it's a problem with big boys for sure. I mean, it's not hard. Too big of an arena too. Yeah, for sure. That's the thing. If you're gonna have such a big arena at like the Elden Beast, why not allow us to use Torrent? Like if you're by yourself, you can use Torrent with Fire Giant, but you can't use them with against the Elden Beast. Why the fuck? Why not? And like you're fighting the vessel, the avatar of a god. You think it would like mess with the arena more, making more like. Imagine you had to summon in torrent and you had to like do parkour to evade certain attacks, because the LMBs would just like summon a bunch of like pillars or change up the arena, and you had to parkour and jump around. It'd be a very, very unique boss fight for Elden Ring for sure. But they did not go that route, unfortunately. Yeah, it would have been cool fighting the fire giant using some of like Horlu's war machines and stuff like that to fight the fire giant, to weaken him and do certain things. Like imagine a bunch of destroyed and some fixed up, barely functional war machines and like cannons and trebuchets you had to activate versus the fire giant. Like that could have been cool, man. Ooh, maybe arena change for different phases. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, technically it did, kinda. Where you fight Radagon isn't where you fight what is where you fight him, but it looks different. But still, yeah. Yeah, more dynamic arena changes to add to the difficulty, and how you beat the boss would have been much cooler. Indeed. Oh, yeah, by the way, considering it reminds me, because we're just talking and chilling and basically like a podcast, it reminds me, I actually started a podcast, Armored Core Voices of the Coral, with another up-and-coming content creator, Hopeless Gaming. He likes to live stream on Twitch, although he's planning on making some videos on YouTube as well, which I'll be sure to collaborate with him and recommend him to y'all. He's a pretty cool guy. We're going to be doing a podcast pretty soon. We already did like a test phase, so the VOD's already up on his channel. I think he's going to be editing that into a video, which I'll definitely plug soon enough. But I'll probably help him out with like thumbnails and editing and stuff like that, because he's not used to like editing and stuff like that. I'm more used to it. Not the best, of course, but I know my way around some things, so I'll be able to give some input. But help him with that. That will be set up, and then we'll be doing one maybe every week, maybe every 2 weeks. Mainly when there's something big to talk about, like a new patch, or the meta's changing in an interesting way, or we get someone on that's a cool guest to talk about. Like say, like for instance, some things I want to get. I would like to do a stream where we talk more in depth, because the main topic of the first one we did, the testing, was mainly we got on some people that were like casuals with the game, similar to myself and yada yada. But when I say I'm a casual with the game, I guess not at this rate. I like to be very competitive. Oh, I don't like to be very competitive, but I have a competitive side. I don't play it casual. This game very much is a big part. It's a big part of the channel, big part of everything, really. We have some casuals, some clan members or clan leader, stuff like that. So the idea of like voices of the coral is like voices of the common man. So we get like a bunch of like competitive scene players talking about their opinions of the game and want to be changes. But the thing is, too many people being super competitive and pro league type people making the changes to the game, or rather making the inputs to the game, much like what happened to Fortnite Battle Royale, funny enough. They had like Ninja and a bunch of other competitive esport type of, because that game became an esport. I don't think this game will ever become an esport, which is fine. Honestly, I'm totally down with that. I'm down with more homemade tournaments and stuff like that being hosted by like us and Striker and all the good stuff. That's cool. I think that's neat. This isn't really the game for an esport. But it's like games can get really sidetracked in their progression and their evolution if too many of the competitive people are the only ones heard, because of like, because eventually what happened to Fortnite, why that got fucked from being a super fun meme game, is it became way too serious, way too competitive, way too sweaty, because all the good things got buffed and all the things that were like too easy to use got nerfed. So really the only things that were super good in the right hands were as if you were really good, which means you put in a lot of hours, which is straying away from the casual, the fun. So the idea behind our podcast is to have the voice of the everyman, the voice of the people, the voice of the casuals, and some competitive stuff like that. So like, the first one was just like bring on some casuals. Let's talk about the message that the survey sent, which by the way, if you don't know, FromSoft set out a survey that you can take to like improve the game, and everyone, it's basically like them saying, we have put out a survey for you guys to come in and answer questions of what you want from the game, and we're going to listen to that and like go with it type deal, which is super cool, because it's allowing us as the community to vote on things we want changed and talk about our stances on the game. And if enough of us are like-minded, then FromSoft will actually make those cool changes, which I think is fucking dope. So that was like the first premise of the first podcast, so we did that for a little while. I was going to live stream it, but then I didn't, mainly because we were just testing the waters, seeing how it all go. I never took the survey myself, neither did Hopeless, so it was kind of like a premature type thing to hop on it. We're mainly just talking about the message of it, what casuals want of the game, yada yada yada. So next time we do it, I have already looked at the survey. Still haven't, which I will. I keep meaning to, but I keep forgetting. I get preoccupied on a lot of dumb things. Sometimes some important, but I'm gonna do that so I know exactly what it is, what it stands for. We can talk about each point on the podcast itself, which I will be live streaming for sure, for all to come in and narrate, and or all to come in and add their inputs. Be able to do that. I would love to get on like the head or a good representative of like the PlayStation community for Armored Core and see what they like, how they run their server, how the new in-game ranked has clashed with their Discord ranked like leaderboard and stuff like that, because I know how it's clashed with ours. I would like to see how it's clashed with theirs, what type of different stuff they do. That'd be really cool, I think, to see. Striker's already done one where he hosted some of our members, like Heavy Griff and Midichlorians, on his podcast with some other representatives of the PlayStation. So we had both Xbox and PlayStation talk to each other. But things have changed since then, so it'd be nice to do it again. And who knows, maybe we'll even have a podcast between me, Hopeless, Striker, and anything else like that. I'd be so down for it. But we'll have to wait and see. Indubitably. But yeah. Just wanted to let y'all know that will be a thing in the future. I think there was a $1,000 tournament not too long ago. Yeah, that was hosted by Striker. That was last month. He hosted a $1,000 tournament. Very, very cool. That does a lot for the game, indeed. Question. During your first playthrough of Elden Ring, did you fight Tree Sentinel first or save him for later? I saved him for later because I knew that he was fucking nuts and that I would get a horse and the horse would make it a lot easier. So I was not about to join the bandwagon, so to speak, of running up and throwing your, bashing your head against the wall until he was beat. But yeah, you cheesed him. I mean, hell, that's Elden Ring, man. Cheesy cheese everywhere, man. But yeah, no, I saved him for later for sure. You want to beat him first? You can, it's possible, but it's a lot easier with your torrent and when you actually get like a Ash of War. Although I guess if you spawn in a samurai with Unsheath, that could be really good, but yeah, no, it's better to wait. He's basically the boss that teaches you, just like Margit is like, you're not ready for this, little bro, go level up, god damn it, But if you're stubborn enough, or you're good enough, you can totally beat him early on. Scared the shit out of me, though. Hell yeah, dude. At the church? Yeah, he breaks the walls of the church. And the man, like, oh my god. You have a plan? Oh, hell yeah, dude. You can lure him off the map, I think, which is kind of funny. You can do that to that Tree Sentinel. I don't think you do it to Draconic. You can do it to a lot of bosses. Knights Cavalry over near Caelid. Yeah. You can with the open world, there's many possibilities, indeed. Many cliffs, many holes to claim another. There's an early Holy Blade that does good damage on him. I would have to look at Tree Sentinel's Holy Damage Negation, his armor. Because a good nice way to tell certain enemies, especially bosses, is if you unlock their outfits, their stats of defense reflect on like their actual defenses and stuff like that. So I don't know. I feel like I know Draconic Tree Sentinel's holy damage is pretty high, but normal Tree Sentinel, I don't know. I feel like his is pretty high as well, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. But I think it is pretty high. But either way, I mean, good damage is good damage. You know what I mean? That's also epic sauce. Who's on right now? Nothing really. I think I used the carrying shield reflection thing for the Draconic. Yeah, that's just pretty good. Carrying retaliation, I think it's called. Yeah, it's goated. Funny enough, original Tree Sentinel shield is pretty good against Draconic Tree Sentinel because of the way that he spams the fireball. Pretty sure you can parry the fireball with the shield, which will of course make a fire back as a energy bolt or a faith bolt in a sense. I know there's a sleeping dragon I can kill for early dragon scales or spells. Yeah, oh yeah. Get them dragon hearts, baby. God, y'all making me want to play Elden Ring. God damn. I will be doing that. I'll be playing it and I'll be streaming it, of course, when that DLC drops. Which is like, when the fuck is that? Holy shit. We need some type of an announcement, man. Our announcement was like 8 months ago. And it wasn't, well, it was an announcement, but not like a full announcement. It's just a tweet screenshot of the Shadow of the Air tree, a title, a thumbnail, oh, not thumbnail, a title card. That's it. But we need a goddamn release date. Usually, whenever they release anything regarding to a DLC on Souls, it's only like a month or two after is when they release it. But nope, it's been actual months. Imagine they did release it, they shadow dropped it, we just didn't know. We had to find a way to actually activate it, like going to Gale on the church before the Skis of the Deep, Deacons of the Deep. That'd be kind of funny. It was just in the game the whole time. We didn't know. Nah, we wouldn't know. People would data leak it or data mine it, but yeah, I mean, when is it coming, dude? Come on. Yeah, you use dragon spells. Dragon spells are so fucking good, dude. I love Vike's. Vike's lightning is actually pretty alright. Once you get a normal blessing of lightning, it's kind of technically better. Fia's double lightning bolts are pretty dope. Death lightning's okay. Ancient Dragon's lightning strike is most epic, especially for big targets like dragons. Super good. I know there's a spell that breathes a holy beam from the left to right. Yeah. Much like Midir, when you fight the Lord of Dragons at the end of time, well, not at the end of time, but at a time scape, if you will, over in Farum Azula, side boss. Yeah, that incantation is sick. But it's funny, it's so like outrageous. You summon it and it spawns in like a head that shoots a beam of fire and holy damage that spins around or goes around left to right, then up to down, or left to right, down to up. But thing is, its most utilized feature, at least for me and my friends in PvP, is its frame 1 damage. Say you run up to someone, jump, activate it. Activating and summoning the head on you actually does like a frame of like damage that will hit anything nearby, and for a solid amount of damage. So if you like weaken someone and then run up and activate it, just boom, frame 1 damage, dead. It's super fucking fun to use. I think I used it a lot on my Doctor Strange build. That was such a fun build, actually, now that I think back on it. That was really fun. That was a cool video, too. I loved it. Elden Ring's builds were cool. I had many other ideas, but never really got around to it. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. It's really neat. There's so many neat things about Elden Ring, man. There's also the Dragon Claw one. Dude, yeah, Dragon Maw, and then like the Dragon... Is it just called Dragon Claw? I don't know. Dragon Maw, where you summon a head and bite, that damage is fucking ludicrous, man. That shit could one-tap a lot of people. Players alike and stuff like that. Like, it's so good. That will vigor check anyone. And then the claw itself, you summon and smash, and then smash again. If you're funny, if you have 2 seals on either hand, you can just chain those over and over if you spam the first attack, not the second. So you just spam one, boom, and then the other hand, boom, and the other hand, boom, boom, boom. It's like an infinite chain of just damage. It's so fucking fun. So great. Melikit's Black Blade, not a dragon incantation, but a normal incantation, is also really good. That's just heat. Pest Threads is also super good for like big enemies. It's like the #1 weakness outside of Black Blade against what's it called, Elden Beast, because the way the threads work is they pierce and they keep on piercing. They do like a tick of damage of pierce every single time they're still going through an enemy. So if it's a really big enemy, a really thick boy, it will keep going through them, keep hitting them over and over and over until it's out. Elden Ring spells better than the Dark Souls ones, at least Dark Souls 3. Oh, for sure. Well, that's the thing. All spells, incantations, or sorceries are the best in Elden Ring versus any other Souls ever because they don't cost as much. And their charge attacks don't cost any more but do more damage. They don't cost any more FP than the normal variant, but they do more damage. Yeah, Elden Ring is... You can spam Ashes of War more than Dark Souls 3. You can use spells more than Dark Souls 3. It's by far the easiest Souls games they've ever released, basically. Although, funny enough, the bosses in Souls 1 are super easy. Because of just how dated the controls are. And how much better you'd be at it. Like, I played tons of Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and then I finally played Dark Souls 1. And it was... I haven't finished it, but so far it's... there are parts of it that are super difficult for sure, like the rats doing like curse damage and the poison. No, the rats do poison. That's right. I was thinking Basilisk, but the rats do poison off their hits. Not only do they do a bunch of damage, but they can proc poison on you with like 1 or 2 hits, and the poison is the equivalent of Scarlet Rot. That shit is nuts. But the bosses in that game are super easy. Unfortunately, kind of. Also, the fact that you have to become an ugly dragon to use dragon spells in Dark Souls 3. I mean, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to. You can use the dragon stones to become a dragon type deal. And I think those boost the spells for sure, but you don't have to be a dragon to use them. That's pretty sure. You can, though. Those stones are pretty cool. Pretty fun. Cool questline, too. Where you get to upgrade them and everything. Become the truest of dragons. Indubitably. You have to? Do you? Huh, I guess so. I suppose so. Oh, it's been a while since I've used any dragon incantations in Dark Souls 3, so you are very... To use a stone spell once at least. Oh yeah, well yeah. Of course. Those ones are connected to such a thing indeed. Alright, but yes, I think I will retire the stream for now, indubitably. I'll be making the video on the new Requiem builds, make the video on Rusty, and then at the end of the video I'll promote and post a poll for the next, which will be between Raven and someone, probably Invincible Remy, just because that's funny. And then yeah, might also have a stream in the future, or a stream up in the coming, all the cool stuff. Thanks for the talk, of course, man. Always down. Always down, brother. Hell yeah. I will be live one day again. Indeed. Alright, appreciate you and everyone else for showing up and sharing your builds. I hope the upgrades were sufficient. And yeah, I'll catch you all later next time, indubitably. Happy New Year's. Have the good ones.